Jesus in heaven, help me. Alright. Are we good? I just took a shower, so that's why my hair is wet. Let's push it back to the back, to the back. Alright, there we go. It's much better. Book. Wait, hold on. Book. How's that standing? I don't want to ask. Book. This is what I'm reading today. These thick pages, every single one of them is going to be read by me. I don't know how the heck I'm going to do this. But I'm going to figure it out. Because I believe that I will. If I can surely get through this one, I believe it was this one I went through. No. If I can get through this one, surely, this is going to suck. Alex, I'm not going to fall asleep until about 5 a.m., probably, if not longer. It's going to be a long stream. I think this was the one that I read last time. It could have been this one, because this book was hidden away from me and I didn't know it. So it could have been this one that I read last time, which in that case, it's going to be extremely painful to read all of this stuff. Oh yeah. I'm not ready for this pain and suffering yet. Because, hold on, I'm trying to check. I think it was this one. It would make sense if it was, because there was nothing, I believe, here that would... Okay, that was the description for that one. Hold on, double checking everything real quick. They have the same entry. Brother, that doesn't help me. Okay, well, I guess we'll figure it out myself. Or we'll figure it out somehow. I'm not sure. So, how many pages are in this again? How many pages are in this one? How many pages were in this one? Good God. Oh, this is bad. Are there really... There are 560 pages in this book. Not to mention, every Pokemon has a longer description now. Every Pokemon now has a longer description. Meaning this won't just take a little bit longer with the extra pages. This is going to take a longer time because now we have more to read. Good Lord Almighty, help me. What did they say when they introduced the Alola region one? Oh, holy crap, there's going in order at this point. I love how every, introduction in these books this is not a cut. This is just the fact that I got my hair, I just washed my hair. I just took a shower. Every word in this book is just copy and pasted into this one. Except for, the number of pages and stuff like that. This is a new book. That is new. Okay. So... Huh. Well. This is going to be bad. Like, really bad. I'm looking, and I'm realizing just how bad this is going to be. So I'm going to go ahead and start, because this is going to be this is going to be a long time. All right. Abomasnow, if it sees any packs of Darumaka going after Snover, it chases them off, swinging its sizable arms like hammers. This Pokemon is known to bring blizzards. A shake of its massive body is enough to cause whiteout conditions. Since when? Okay. Abra, this Pokemon sleeps using its... this Pokemon uses its psychic powers while it sleeps. The contents of Abra's dreams affect the powers that the Pokemon wields. Abra can teleport in its sleep, and apparently the more deeply Abra sleeps, the farther its teleportations go. So, like, what if it sleeps for, like, an entire 24 hours? It's just gone to space or something? Absol. The only thing unlucky about Absol is its appearance. It protects fields and warns people of disaster, so one ought to be grateful for it. The elderly called it the disaster Pokemon and to test it, but interest in its power to predict disasters is on the rise. Well, I mean, yeah, because... I don't know. I forgot why. Excelgor. It moves with blinding speed and lobs poison at its foes. Featuring Excelgor as a main character is a surefire way to make a movie or comic popular. Discarding its shell made it nimble. To keep itself from dehydrating, it wraps its body in bands of membrane. Why would I want to put the Excelgor in a movie or comic book strip? Aegislash. In this defensive stance, Aegislash uses its steel body and a force field of spectral power to reduce the damage of any attack. Its potent spectral powers allow it to manipulate others. It once used its powers to force people and Pokemon to build a kingdom to its liking. What? I guess they had to make the Ghost-type Pokemon entries more unsettling and terrifying. I don't know. Aerodactyl. A savage Pokemon that died out in ancient times. It was resurrected using DNA taken from amber. Yeah, Jurassic Park that crap, man, I guess. I don't know. Aggron. Aggron claims an entire mountain as its own territory. It mercilessly beats up anything that violates its environment. This Pokemon vigilantly patrols its territory at all times. Aggron is protective of its environment. If its mountain is ravaged by a landslide or fire, this Pokemon will haul topsoil to the area, plant trees, and beautifully restore its own territory. That was a long description. This is, by the way, just so you guys are aware, 2, 4, 6. That was 6 pages, and it took that long, just so you know. Apom. As it did more and more with its tail, its hands became clumsy. It makes its nest high in the treetops. As it searches for prey from the tops of trees, when it spots its favorite food, Bounsweet, Apom gets excited and pounces. I don't like the fact and the idea that Pokemon eat each other. I mean, I know it makes sense, but that's a really disturbing thing. Alakazam. It has an incredibly high level of intelligence. Some say that Alakazam remembers everything that ever happened to it, from birth till death. Alakazam wields potent psychic powers. It's said that this Pokemon uses these powers to create the spoons that it holds. Who would win in a fight, C-3PO or Robocop? Probably Robocop, instantly. I just realized that when Alakazam Mega evolves, it gets shorter, like a foot shorter. Alcremie. When it trusts a trainer, it will treat them to berries it's decorated. I'm sorry, hold on. How did they say that? When it trusts a trainer. It's my boy Elon Musk Jr. And when it trusts a trainer, it will treat them to berries it's decorated with cream. When Alcremie is content, the cream it secretes from its hands becomes sweeter and richer. Okay. I don't want to read this out loud, but I have to. Its Gigantamax form also has one as well. Cream pours endlessly from this Pokemon's body. The cream stiffens when compressed by an impact. A harder impact results in harder cream. It launches swarms of missiles, each made of cream and loaded with 100,000 kilocalories. Get hit by one of these and your head will swim. Dude, what? Dude, what? That is the weirdest Pokedex entry of all time. Alola. Fishermen take them along on long voyages because if you have an Alola with you, that is really hard to say fast, there will be no need for a doctor or medicine. The reason it helps Pokemon in a weakened condition is that any Pokemon coming after them may also attack Alola. Well, that just seems fun, doesn't it? Altaria dances and wheels... What? Through the sky among billowing cotton-like clouds. By singing melodies in its crystal clear voice, this Pokemon makes its listeners experience dreamy wonderment. Altaria sings in a gorgeous soprano. Its wings are like cotton clouds. This Pokemon catches updrafts with its buoyant wings and soars way up into the wild blue yonder. I like your hoodie. Thank you. I didn't put on my bowl of food hoodie today because it's currently being washed again. But, you know, I just thought I might wear something different. And more white. All the clothes that I wear when I'm doing a stream is always black, so I figured I might as well go ahead and wear something different. Oh god. Oops. I did not mean to mess that up that bad. Amora. It lived in cold areas in ancient times. It's said that when Amora whinnies, auroras appear in the night sky. Do you like Nightmare Before Christmas? No. Amora was restored successfully, but it's not expected to live long because of the heat of the current environment. That's really sad! God, that's sad. Okay. Ambipom. That is the stupidest name. In their search for comfortable trees, they will get into territorial disputes with groups of Pissimian. You don't know who that is yet. They win about half the time. It uses its tails for everything. If it wraps both of its tails around you and gives you a good squeeze, that's proof it really likes you. I feel like that if any Pokemon gave you a hug, that would be a good sign. Apart from Beware. Beware would kill you. Okay. This, I don't have to read this Pokemon out loud. God, there's a lot of questions. How old are you? I'm 16, turning 17 in about a week or so. 2 weeks. Are you from the UK? I am not British. No, surprisingly. But I do have the... I can't say that out loud. Amoonguss. Yes, that is the name. This Pokemon puffs poisonous spores at its foes. If the spores aren't washed off quickly, they'll grow into mushrooms wherever they land. Amoonguss generally don't move much. It tends to stand still near Pokeballs that have been dropped on the ground. Why would you... canonically, why would you make a Pokeball and design it like the hands of an Amoonguss? That just seems kind of dumb. That doesn't seem smart on the human's part, honestly. And that's bad. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Ampharos. God, I used to call it Ampharos all the time, and I can't believe I was wrong. Ampharos. The light from its tail can be seen from space. This is why you can always tell exactly where it is, which is usually why it keeps the light off. Its tail shines bright and strong. It has been prized since long ago as a beacon for sailors. Dude, I have a mouth sore. This is gonna hurt to do. That's crazy, Seamus. Anorith. When restored Anorith are released into the ocean, they don't thrive because the water composition has changed since their era. This is one kind of primeval bug Pokemon. With 8 wings, it can apparently swim a lot faster than you'd expect. Yeah, I'll trust you on that part. Hi, bro. Hi, bro. Oh, Frosty Gaming. Wait a minute. He's back. Everyone's back. Appleton. Literally a pie as a Pokemon. I wish I was kidding. Eating a sweet apple caused its evolution. A nectareous scent wafts from its body, luring in the bug Pokemon it preys on. Its body is covered in sweet nectar, and the skin on its back is especially yummy. Children used to have it as a snack. Oh, it used to have the... Hi, Braxton. Oh. It says the children used to have the nectar as a snack. Oh god, I thought it said that children used to have Appleton as a snack. Ooh, that actually almost hurt me for a second. Gigantamax Appleton. It blasts its opponents with massive amounts of sweet, sticky nectar, drowning them under the deluge. I hate reading these. Due to Gigantamax energy, this Pokemon's nectar is thickened. The increased velocity lets the nectar absorb more damage than before. That's a really, really, really weird thing to say. Applin. Applin. I'm done. It spends its entire life inside an apple. It hides from its natural enemies, bird Pokemon, by pretending it's just an apple and nothing more. As soon as it's born, it burrows into an apple. Not only does the apple serve as food source, but the flavor of the fruit determines its evolution. So, do apples just not rot in the Pokemon universe? W Live. I know, this is going to be a long time. This is going to be... I'm only on page 28, and I got another 500 plus pages to go. Araquanid. It launches water bubbles with its legs, drowning prey within the bubbles. That's really sad and, like, awful. This Pokemon can then take the time to savor its meal. It acts as a caretaker for Dupiter, whatever your name is, putting them inside its bubble and letting them eat any leftover food. Yoda's back. Arbok. The frightening patterns on its belly have been studied. 6 variations have been confirmed. Is that really the only description for this Pokemon? Does it only just tell you that... Okay. That's not even helpful. As you just see in Arbok, you're like, oh yeah, those patterns on its stomach, yeah, those have been studied. What's the point of knowing that? You're dead. Arcanine. The sight of it running over 6,200 miles in a single day and night has captivated many people. What? A Pokemon that has long been admired for its beauty. It runs agilely as if on wings. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, and I feel so stupid for not pronouncing that right if I didn't. Arceus. No, it's not Arceus. It's Arceus. I swear, if anyone says differently, I'm dead. I'm just dead. According to the legends of Sinnoh, this Pokemon emerged from an egg. What are you reading to us? What did I miss? I have to read this entire book. God, that was loud. I have to read the entirety of every description of every Pokemon from this book. That's what I have to do. And this is going to take me a couple hours, if not longer. This Pokemon emerged from an egg and has shaped all there is in the world. So yes, it's God. It is told in mythology that this Pokemon was born before the universe even existed. Yes, again, it is God. The Pokemon God. Arcan. Once thought to be the ancestor of all bird Pokemon, some of the latest research suggests that might not be the case. Restored from a fossil, this ancient bird Pokemon has wings but can't yet fly. Archeops. What? That second emoji is a bit crazy, casual. This ancient Pokemon's plumage is delicate, so if anyone other than an experienced professional tries to restore it, they will fail. Said to be an ancestor of bird Pokemon, the muscles it uses to flap its wings are still weak, so it needs a long runway in order to take off. Yeah, okay. Arctovish. Arctovish. That's really hard to say. Though it's able to capture prey by freezing its surroundings, it has trouble eating the prey afterward because its mouth is on top of its head. Whoa! What? 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 Its mouth is that small crack right there. What? What? Okay, that was actually really... I never noticed that. The skin on its face is impervious to attack, but breathing difficulties made this Pokemon go extinct anyway. These are so sad! I'm sorry. Arctozolt. The shaking of its freezing upper half is what generates its electricity. It has a hard time walking around. This Pokemon lived in prehistoric on prehistoric seashores and were able to preserve food with the ice on its body. It went extinct because it moved so slowly. God, the extinctions of these Pokemon are really, really sad. Ariados. Every night it wanders around in search of prey whose movements it restrains by spewing threads before it bites into them with its fangs. It spews threads from its mouth to catch its prey. When night falls, it leaves its web to go hunt aggressively. Armaldo. It lived on land and went out into the sea to hunt for prey. Its sharp claws were its greatest weapon. Armaldo adapted from living in water to living on land. It has been determined that it is the ancestor of some boat Pokemon. Yeah, and by some you mean all of them? Aromatisse. The scent that constantly emits from its fur is so powerful that this Pokemon's companions will eventually lose their sense of smell. What? The scents Aromatisse can produce range from sweet smells that bolster allies to foul smells that sap an opponent's will to fight. You smell bad. I don't want to fight anymore. Aeron. This Pokemon has a body of steel. Literally. To make its body, Aeron feeds on iron ore that it digs from mountains. Occasionally, it causes major trouble by eating bridges and rails. So this is literally just like a Pokemon we need in like Minecraft or something to like actually make the game better. Aeron has a body of steel. With one all-out charge, this Pokemon can demolish even a heavy dump truck. The destroyed dump truck then becomes a handy meal for the Pokemon. Okay. Arrokuda. If it's easily moving around it, this Pokemon charges for it straight away. Leading with its sharply pointed jaw. It's very proud of that jaw. I'm dead. That's actually what's in there. Thanks for not banning me, bro. It's okay. After it's eaten its fill, its movements become extremely sluggish. That's when Cramorant swallows it up. Oh, okay. A legendary bird Pokemon. Oh, wait, sorry, I forgot. Articuno. It freezes water that is contained in winter air and makes it snow. See, that's all you get for Articuno. You don't get anything else, apparently. Audino. Using the feelers on its ears, it can tell how much someone is feeling or when an egg might hatch. It touches others with the feelers on its ears, using the sound of their heartbeats to tell how they are feeling. That's so sweet. You want an Audino as a Pokemon partner. Aurorus. An Aurorus was just found frozen solid within a glacier. Sounds like a news article. Just as it appeared long ago, which became quite a big event in the news. This usually quiet and kindly Pokemon has a surface temperature of around 2. What? How does an ice type have a body temperature of 240 degrees Fahrenheit? I'm done. The fact that I can sell a very good Pokemon card for lots of money. Yeah, I know. Pokemon cards are way more expensive than people think. I used to have like a whole collection of them back then. Oh god. Avalugg. At high latitudes, this Pokemon can be found with clusters of Bergmite on its back as it swims among the icebergs. As Avalugg moved about during the day, the cracks in its body deepen. The Pokemon's body returns to a pristine state overnight. Axew. These Pokemon nest in the ground and use their tusks to crush hard berries. Crushing berries is also how they test each other's strength. They play with each other by knocking their large tusks together. Together. They play with each other by... Oh, yeah, I already said that. Their tusks break sometimes, but they grow back with it, so that's not a concern. Can you cheer me up? My sister died. Holy crap, I'm so sorry. I don't know if I can cheer you up from afar, because I'm not really good at cheering up people from far away, but I can try. If you want, you can stay here for a while. I'm really sorry about that. I don't have any siblings, so I can't tell you what it's like to lose something like that. But I have lost a couple best friends, so I understand that. I'm sorry about that. That's not even... I can't even say it sucks. It's so much worse than that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get a collection, not gonna lie. I'm making it into college with this one. Yeah, you could. No. Just talking about inflation for a second. Azelf. Known as the being of willpower, it sleeps at the bottom of a lake to keep the world in balance. It is thought that Yuxi, Mesprit, and Azelf all came from the same egg. So you had triplets. And whose egg was it? Azumarill. It spends most of its days in the water. Alligator coming at your wall? Dinosaur, actually, but you're close. Azumarill floats on the surface of the water and sunbathes. These Pokemon create air-filled bubbles. When Azumarill play in rivers, Azumarill will cover them with these bubbles. And now we're at Azumarill. The ball on Azumarill's tail bounces like a rubber ball, and it's full of the nutrients that Pokemon needs to grow. Although Azumarill are normally docile, an angry one will swing around the big ball in its tail and try to smash its opponents. Azumarill is 8 inches tall. It's a dinosaur. Alright, we're in the B's now. We're in the B's. I got about 24 letters left. This shouldn't be that bad. Well, 25 letters left, including the B. Bagon. Whenever it sees bird Pokemon flying through the sky, it becomes envious and smashes its surroundings to bits with headbutts. Some theories suggest that its behavior of forcefully bashing its head into things stimulates cells that affect its evolution. Okay. Baltoy. Shit, I forgot that was his name. It moves while spinning around on a single foot. Some Baltoy have been spinning on their heads. Arceus abortion gone wrong. Yeah, probably. It was discovered in ancient ruins. While moving, it constantly spins. It stands on one foot even when asleep. Are you tired for reading that much? I would lose my mind if I were you. I did this once, way back when. It was actually the very first challenge live stream I did. It took 4 hours to read this book right here, which is 432 pages. This one is 560, not to mention the fact that this book, for some reason, expands the number of words that they have for every description of every Pokemon. So that just makes my life so much better. I already have been losing my mind, but I've already done all the things I needed to do for the day, apart from, like, drink water and live. Bayonet. It's a stuffed toy that was thrown away and became possessed, even ever searching for the one who threw it away so it can exact its revenge. Dog scared the crap out of me. Brother. You guys are going to hear that for a little bit. Alright. Resentment at being cast off made it spring into being. Some say that treating it well will satisfy it and will once more become a stuffed toy. Give me a second. We're going to stop here. 1 second, everyone. Let me go make sure my dogs don't have a heart attack and die. Hold on. Sorry, everyone. It was my mother. She just arrived back home. That took way too long. Okay. Where are we at here? Hello, Hot J. Barbaracle. 7 Binacle come together to form 1 Barbaracle. The binacle that serves as the head gives orders to... Wait, are there really 7 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 2 become the feet. That's so sad. The binacle that serves as the head gives orders to those serving as the limbs. What? Having an eye out on each palm allows it to watch in all directions. In a pinch, its limbs start to act on their own to assure the enemy's defeat. Come back and I will sub. Well, I did. If you have a Pokemon quiz and the prize is $100, would you win the prize money? Easily. I know every single one of these Pokemon. I just haven't played the Paldea games yet, so... Oh, that's gone. Barboach. Its slimy body is hard to grasp. In one region, it's said to have been born from hardened mud. It probes muddy riverbanks with its 2 long whiskers. A slimy film protects its body. A Barraskewda. This Pokemon has a jaw that's as sharp as a spear and strong as steel. Apparently, Barraskewda's flesh is surprisingly tasty, too. It spins its tail fins to propel itself, surging forwards at speeds of over 100 knots before ramming into prey and spearing into them. Okay. Basculin. Anglers love the fight this Pokemon puts up on the hook, and there are always more to catch. Many people release them into lakes illicitly. In the past, it often appeared on the dinner table. The meat of red-striped Basculin is on the fatty side, and it's more popular with the youth. Dude, eating Pokemon is still a weird concept to me, which I know it has to be true because everyone in the Pokemon universe would be vegan. But I don't want to eat a Miltank steak. A Miltank steak. Ow. Ow, God. Something is stabbing my throat. Bastiodon. The bones of its face are huge and hard, so they were mistaken for its spine until after this Pokemon was successfully restored. This Pokemon is roughly from 100 million years ago. Its terrifyingly tough face is harder than steel. What is the best Pokemon trainer? You talking about like the... Who? Sorry. Oh, who? Oh, Leon. Well, he's currently the leader of it, right? If you're talking about the games or the show, it would be Ash, because he just recently won. But before Ash, it was Leon. Bayleaf. Bayleaf's neck is ringed up by... What? By curled up leaves. Inside each tubular leaf is a small shoot of a tree. The fragrance of this shoot makes people peppy. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Beartech, I remember you. How can I not? Oh, God. You have Win was Ash. Well, yeah. If it's the show, it's Ash because... yeah. But before Ash, it was Leon. Beartech, it swims through frigid seas searching for prey. From its frozen breath, it forms icy fangs that are harder than steel. Beautifly. Beautifly's favorite food is the sweet pollen of flowers. If you want to see this Pokemon, just leave a potted flower by an open window. Beautifly is sure to come looking for pollen. It also has a long mouth like a coiled needle, which is very convenient for collecting pollen from flowers. This Pokemon rides the spring winds as it flits around gathering pollen. As it flits, what is flits around? Floats around or flit? Dude, I don't know what they're talking about here. My autocorrect is killing me. I get that. I understand that feeling. Beedrill. It has 3 poisonous stingers on its forelegs and its tail. They are used to jab its enemy repeatedly. Yep. That sounds about right. Behem. Whenever a Behem visits a farm, a double mysteriously disappears. Sometimes found drifting above wheat fields, this Pokemon can control the memories of its opponents. Beldum. Instead of blood, magnetism flows through its body. When it's feeling bad, try giving it a magnet. If you anger it, it will do more than rampage. It will also burst out strong magnetism, causing nearby machines to break. Dude, some of these Pokemon are way too overpowered to live in the universe. Blossom. Plentiful in the tropics, when it dances, its petals rub together and make a pleasant ringing sound. Blossom gather at times and appear to dance. They say that the dance is a ritual to summon the sun. What? Bellsprout prefers hot. Bellsprout prefer hot and humid places. It ensnares tiny bugs with its vines and devours them. Tiny bugs. But there are no other animals apart from Pokemon, right? Right. You would hope so. Bergmite, they chill the air around them to negative 150 degrees Fahrenheit, freezing the water in the air into ice that they use as armor. This Pokemon lives in areas of frigid cold. It secures itself to the back of an Avalugg by freezing its feet in place. That's actually kind of cool. I don't know how that works, though. Beware. Once it accepts you as a friend, it tries to show its affection with a hug. Letting it do that is dangerous. It could easily shatter your bones. The moves it uses to take down its prey would make a martial artist jealous. It tucks subdued prey under its arms to carry them to its nest. That's what they did in the Alola series. Bee Barrel. It busily makes its nest with stacks of branches and roots it has cut up with its sharp incisors. It makes its nest by damming streams with bark and mud. It is also known as an industrious worker. Bidoof. With nerves of steel, nothing can perturb it. It is more agile and active than it appears. It constantly gnaws on logs and rocks to whittle down its front teeth. It nests alongside water. Binacle. After two Binacle find a suitably sized rock, they adhere themselves to it and live together. They cooperate to find food during high tide. If the two don't work well together, both their offense and defense fall apart. Without good teamwork, they won't survive. Give me a second. I need to take something. I'm going to die here. My throat's going to kill me. Hold on. This should help me not lose my voice. Maybe. You make funny off faces, W stream. If I want to be an actor, I have to have some kind of quirk or something. Alright. Back to it. Okay. Bisharp. It is accompanied by a large retinue upon Yard. Bisharp keeps a keen eye on its minions, ensuring none of them even think about double-crossing it. Violent conflicts erupt between Bisharp and who fracture over places where sharpening stones can be found. Ooh, Blacephalon, our first Ultra Beast. It slithers toward people, then without warning it triggers the explosion of its own head. It is apparently one kind of Ultra Beast. UB that appear from an Ultra Wormhole, it causes explosions and then takes advantage of opponents' surprise to rob them of their vitality. Blowing up your own head is actually a bit crazy. You sick, bro? No, I'm just trying to make sure I don't lose my voice. Because God knows that I'm going to be reading a lot of this stuff. And I still got like another 500 pages left. So I'm trying to take something to like keep my throat not dead. Blastoise. It crushes its foe under its heavy body to cause fainting, and a pinch it will withdraw inside its shell. The rocket cannons on its shell fire jets of water capable of punching holes through thick steel. What? Gigantamax Blastoise. It's not very good at precision shooting. When attacking, it just fires its 31 cannons over and over and over. And over and over and over again. Water fired from this Pokemon's central main cannon has enough power to blast a hole into a mountain. Dynamax Pokemon scare me, man. Specifically the ones that can Gigantamax. Blaziken. In battle, Blaziken blows out intense flames from its wrists, and attacks foes courageously. The stronger the foe, the more intensely this Pokemon's wrists burn. It has incredibly strong legs. It can easily clear a 30-story building. Good God. In one leap. This Pokemon's blazing punches leave its foes scorched and blackened. Holy crap, it's a Blipbug. I barely remember what you look like. Blipbug. A constant collector of information, this Pokemon is very smart. Very strong is what it isn't. Often found in gardens, this Pokemon has hairs on its body that is used to assess its surroundings. Calling a Blipbug weak is crazy instantly like that. Blissey. Whenever a Blissey finds a weakened Pokemon, it will share its egg and offer its care until the other Pokemon is all better. It lays mysterious eggs that are filled with happiness. It is said that anyone who eats a Blissey egg will start acting kindly to all others. Just give Team Rocket some of those, man. A couple of those, you have them pretty much set up for happiness. Blitzel. When thunderclouds cover the sky, will appear. It can catch lightning with its mane and store the electricity. Its mane shines when it discharges electricity. It uses the frequency and rhythm of these flashes to communicate. Boldore. If you see its orange crystals start to glow, be wary. It's about to fire off bursts of energy. I'm scared of King Gambit in Pokemon. King Gambit? Is that one from Scarlet and Violet, or is that just another autocorrect moment? Because I don't know who that is, unfortunately. King Gambit. I don't know. Boltund. This Pokemon generates enough electricity and channels it into its legs to keep them going strong. God almighty. Boltund can run non-stop for 3 full days. It sends electricity through its legs to boost their strength. Running at top speed, it easily breaks 50 miles an hour. Hello, Charlie. How are you doing today? We are reading an entire book, because yes, why not? Bonsly. It expels both sweat and tears from its eyes. The sweat is a little salty, while the tears have a slight bitterness. This Pokemon lives in dry, rocky areas. As its green spheres dry out, their dull luster increases. You want to know why I'm reading this book? It's because everyone wants me to, apparently. Or at least 90% of people do. Last time I checked, anyway. Bouffalant. Remember you. These Pokemon can crush a car with no more than a headbutt. Bouffalant with more hair on their heads hold higher positions within the herd. These Pokemon live in herds of about 20 individuals. Bouffalant that betray the herd will lose their hair on their heads for some reason. That'd be funny to see one without its hair. That would be really funny to see. Bounsweet. Its body gives off a sweet, fruity scent that is extremely appetizing to bird Pokemon. While when under attack, it secretes a scent and it secretes its. I'm gonna try that again. When under attack, it secretes a sweet and delicious sweat. This scent only calls more enemies to it. That was really hard to say. He's from northeast of Palthea, if I'm right. I haven't done Scarlet and Violet yet. I don't know anything about Scarlet and Violet. I barely know a couple Pokemon from there. I don't know anything of the Palthea region yet. Braixen. It has a twig stuck in its tail. With friction from its tail it sets the twig on fire and launches into battle. When the twig is plucked from its tail, friction sets the twig alight. The flame is used to send signals to its allies. Braviary. Known for its bravery and pride, this majestic Pokemon is often seen as a motif for various kinds of emblems. Because this Pokemon is hot-headed and belligerent, it's Corviknight that's taken the role of transportation in Galar. Is it Corviknight or Corviknight? I'm going to check that real quick because I want to make sure I'm saying that right. Corviknight. Okay, I was saying that right. Okay, I'm making sure. Breloom. Or Breloom. Isn't that Breloom? It's Breloom? Oh wait, that's the same thing. Breloom closes in on its foe with light and sprightly footwork, then throws punches with its stretchy arms. This Pokemon's fighting technique puts boxers to shame. The seeds ringing Breloom's tail are just made of hardened toxic spores. It's horrible to eat the seeds. Just taking a bite of it will cause your stomach to rumble. But you have to swallow it first, right? Brienne. Okay, Brian. It gets excited when it sees a dance it doesn't know. This hard worker practices diligently until it can learn that dance. It attacks by smacking its enemies with exploding water balloons that it creates. Again, the first part of that, what good does that do me in an actual Pokemon battle? Oh yeah, it dances. What? So, I mean, I don't know. I just think that's kind of weird. Bronzong. Some believe that it's a deity that summons rain clouds. When it's angered, it lets out a warning cry that rings out like the tolling of a bell. Many scientists suspect that this Pokemon originated outside the Galar region based on the patterns of its body. Well, yeah. It's from the Sinnoh region, actually, but, I mean, whatever. Never mind. Bronzor. It appears in ancient ruins. The pattern on its body doesn't come from any culture in the Galar region, so it remains shrouded in mystery. It is from the Sinnoh region. Polishing Bronzor to shine makes its surface reflect the truth according to common lore. Be that as it may, Bronzor hates being polished. Yeah, again. How much book are they in Pokemon? How much what? How much book are they in Pokemon? Are you asking how many Pokemon are in the book? Because if that's what you're asking, it's every Pokemon from Gen 1 to Gen 8. That was a hard question there. You had me confused. Bruxish. Oh, Bruxish. 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 It burrows beneath the sand, radiating psychic power. Is it like 19 or like 20? I'm so lost right now. It burrows beneath the sand, radiating psychic power from the protuberance. Bruxish. Yeah, I know. Its skin is thick enough to fend off Marini spikes with its robust teeth. Bruxish crunches up the spikes and eats them. Okay, yeah, that sounds better. I'm sorry, Frosty, I have no idea what you're saying. Is it how much book are they in Pokemon? Is it 19 or like 20? I'm so lost. Budu. The pollen it releases contains poison. If this Pokemon is raised on clean water, the poison's toxicity is increased. Yes, because that makes sense. This Pokemon is highly sensitive to temperature changes. When its bud starts to open, that means that spring is right around the corner. Oh my gosh, it's a flower. No one ever saw that one coming, did they? Weasel. It swims by rotating its two tails like a screw. When it dives, its flotation sac collapses. It inflates the flotation sac around its neck and pokes its head out of the water to see what's going on. Bulbasaur. There is a plant seed on its back right from the day this Pokemon's born. The seed slowly grows larger. While it is young, it uses the nutrients that are stored in it on its back in order to grow. How many more do we have of the bees? There are so many bees. Stop. Buneri. Hi, Peter. If both of Buneri's ears are rolled up, it's a sign that something is wrong with its body or mind. It's a sure sign the Pokemon is in need of care. Buneri can attack by rolling up their ears and then striking with a force created by unrolling them. This attack becomes stronger with training. Pokemon series, like chapter books. I think if I'm... Alright, I don't really know much about Pokemon. Oh. Well, this book covers every Pokemon from the Kanto region to the Galar region. That's all. That's the best I can give you. Bumblebee. It excels at digging holes. Using its ears, it can dig a nest 33 feet deep in one night. It's very sensitive to danger. The sound of Corviknight's flapping will have Bumblebee digging a hole to hide underground in moments. Burmy. To shelter itself from cold, wintry winds, it covers itself with a cloak made of twigs and leaves. If its cloak is broken in battle, it quickly remakes the cloak with materials nearby. Do you have any Hot Wheels? Not anymore. It's been a long time since I've used Hot Wheels. Butterfree. In battle, it flaps its wings at great speed to release, what now? Oh yeah, highly toxic dust into the air. It collects honey every day. It rubs honey into the hairs on its legs to carry it back to the nest. That was really weird. Bro, Bro, I tired. He needs a donation to help him get his energy. I appreciate that, but unfortunately, you cannot donate to me yet because I don't have enough watch hours. I'm almost there, though. Out of 3,000, I think I'm at somewhere like around the 800 range. It's going up is the point. A Gigantamax Butterfree. Crystallized Gigantamax energy makes up this Pokemon's blindingly bright and highly toxic scales. Once it has opponents trapped in a tornado that can blow away a 10-ton truck, it finishes them off with its poisonous scales. That's fine. That's probably not going to be world-ending at all. Buzzwole. Although it's alien to this world and a danger here, it's apparently a common organism in the world where it normally lives. Buzzwole goes around showing off its abnormally swollen muscles. It is one kind of Ultra Beast. Well, I wonder. Alright, we're in the seas now. Cacnea. Cacnea lives in arid locations, such as deserts. It releases a strong aroma from its flower to attract prey. When prey comes near, this Pokemon shoots sharp thorns from its body to bring the victim down. The more arid and harsh the environment, the more pretty and fragrant a flower Cacnea grows. This Pokemon battles by wildly swinging its thorny arms. Cacturne. During the daytime, Cacturne remains unmoving so that it does not lose any moisture to the harsh desert sun. This Pokemon becomes active at night when the temperature drops. If a traveler is going through a desert in the thick of night, Cacturne will follow in a ragtag group. The Pokemon are biding their time, waiting for the traveler to tire and become incapable of moving. What? Camerupt. Camerupt has a volcano inside its body. Magma of 18,000 degrees courses through its body. Occasionally, the humps on its back erupt, spewing the superheated magma. The humps on Camerupt's back are formed by a transformation of its bones. They sometimes blast out molten magma. This Pokemon apparently erupts when it's enraged. Oh, that's just fun, isn't it? Ow. Carbink. Some say that deep beneath the surface of the world, a pack of Carbink live with their queen in a kingdom of jewels. That's a reference to the movie Diancie and the Cocoon of Destruction. To keep the jewels in their body free of tarnish, packs of Carbink use their soft manes to polish one another's jewels. What? Carcoal. It forms coal inside its body. Coal dropped by this Pokemon once helped fuel the lives of people in the Galar region. By rapidly rolling its legs, it can travel at over 18 miles an hour. The temperature of the flames it breathes exceeds 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit. That's fine. That's fine. Carnivine. It attracts prey with its sweet-smelling saliva, then chomps down. It takes a whole day to eat prey. It binds itself to trees and marshes. It attracts prey with its sweet-smelling drool and gulps them down. What? Ah, no. Okay. Caracosta. Its jaws are terrifyingly powerful. They could eat Omastar and Ammonite whole and not be bothered in the slightest by their shells. Caracosta eats every last bit of the prey it catches, even the shells and bones, to further strengthen its dirty shell. Yay, that just sounds like fun. Carvanha. It won't attack while it's alone, not even if it spots prey. Instead, it waits for other Carvanha to join it. And then the Pokemon attack as a group. These Pokemon have sharp fangs and powerful jaws. Sailors avoid Carvanha dens at all costs. I feel like that most normal people would. But, Cascoon makes its protective cocoon by wrapping its body entirely with a fine silk from its mouth. Once the silk goes around its body, it hardens. This Pokemon prepares for its evolution inside the cocoon. Good God, I'm losing my words. Ow. If it is attacked, Cascoon remains motionless, however badly if it may be hurt. It does so because if it were to move, its body would be weak upon evolution. This Pokemon will also not forget the pain it endured. Okay. Castform. Although its form changes with the weather, that is apparently the result of a chemical reaction and not the result of its own free will. Its form changes depending on the weather. The rougher conditions get, the rougher Castform's disposition. Again, some of these Pokemon don't need to exist. They're too overpowered. Good God. Caterpie. For protection, it releases a horrible stench from the antenna on its head to drive away enemies. Its short feet are tipped with suction pads that enable it to tirelessly climb slopes and walls. Celebi, we're trying to speed through this a bit. This Pokemon came from the future. Lil Peep or Juice World. I don't deal in politics, thank you. This Pokemon came from the future by crossing over time. It is thought that so long as Celebi appears, a bright and shining future awaits us. Yeah. Celesteela. One of the dangerous Ultra Beasts, high energy readings can be detected coming from both of its huge arms. Good God. Although it's alien to this world and the nature here, it's apparently a common organism in the world that only lives. Yada yada yada. We know. Centiskorch. When it heats up, its body temperature reaches. I really wish they had a. I really wish they had a hardback cover of it, I believe. For once the fan is not on. I know, right? It's so crazy. When it heats up, its body temperature reaches 1500 degrees Fahrenheit. It lashes its body like a whip and launches itself at enemies. While its burning body is already dangerous on its own, the successively hostile Pokemon also has large and very sharp fangs. Whatever. That was so much to read, Lizzie. And I don't think that's a real comment. And you love my channel, said the person who has never commented. Well, I love bot comments. Holy crap, Lee's here. It is. Is it, though? It is. Listen, man. You can't blame me for being suspicious, man. There's been a lot of bot comments recently. So I apologize. But thank you. I appreciate that. And I'm sorry your grandfather passed away. No, I still have both my all four of my grandparents. Going strong, but that's only because I'm a very young person. I lied. I'm not a bot. I know. Okay, I get it. Now I feel like crap. I'm sorry. I had, like, someone come in one of my streams and said something very, very, like, similar to that. Like, hey, I'm alone now. I'm actually homeless. But keep up the good work, man. And I checked it, and it was created, like, literally, like, the day before. Plot twist, I was a bot the whole time. Breakneck, you're literally a friend at IRL. You must have been the most advanced bot ever. I've seen bots with inappropriate profiles. They were on my channel. I deleted them. Yeah. Dude, especially those ones that are all over the place. You can find them easily by going, like, moist critical videos. Crazy. Breakneck, nice one. User videos. Yeah, Breakneck has been one of my real-life friends for a while now. About 3 years? Oh, God, it's been 3 years. Gigantamax Centiskorch. Gigantamax energy is evoked a rise in its body temperature, now reaching 1800 degrees Fahrenheit. I operate using ChatGPT. That's not a relatable sentence. Its heat waves incinerate its enemies. The heat that comes off of it may stabilize air currents. Sometimes it can even cause storms. Again, the darkest day must have been a really, really bad time. Which, I mean, I guess it makes sense. If I was a bot, I would have recopied my comment. You're right, Lizzie. You had me straight there. You sent me straight there. Chandelure. This Pokemon haunts dilapidated mansions. It sways its arms to hypnotize opponents with the ominous dancing of its flames. In homes illuminated by Chandelure instead of lights, funerals were also a constant occurrence, or so it said. What? What happened to the Minecraft blocks? They're right here. Chansey. The egg Chansey carries is not only delicious, but also packed with nutrition. It is used as the high-class cooking ingredient. The species was once very slow. To protect their eggs from other creatures, these Pokemon became able to flee quickly. What's up, brother? Hello. Study the what now? Study the what now? Oh. There was someone trying to hack my account and somehow sent me your channel's name. Keep out for bots before they hacked many of my OCs. Dude, bots everywhere are getting way out of hand. Like, they're actually getting crazy. Like, not just on YouTube either, but they're just everywhere. And they're either... Actually, I can't even say that specifically. YouTube has been the most, like... YouTube has been a breeding ground for all different types of, like, just bot comments everywhere. Like, different... Like, not even... I don't even know if... There's... I would consider like beggars to be bots, because at that point, if you're a like beggar, you kind of just are a bot, because if you really need that kind of, I don't even know, the kind of like a good boy pat on the shoulder, you're not even a human at that point. I mean, come on. Charizard. It spits fire that is hot enough to melt boulders. It may cause forest fires by blowing flames. Its wings can carry this Pokemon close to an altitude of 4,600 feet. It blows up fire at very high temperature. Then why can you learn the move? Oh, wait, you can't, but you can. Seismic Toss. Gigantamax Charizard. This colossal flame-winged figure of a Charizard was brought about by Gigantamax energy. The flame inside its body roars hotter than 3,600 degrees Fahrenheit. When it roars, that temperature... When the Charizard roars, that temperature climbs even higher. Or the noob equals ban. I'm gonna actually make them into a lasagna, like, what the flip? Yeah. Yeah. Or, who's watching this in 2024? Anyone here in 2024? Are you sure no one's here in 2024? Or, this button is reserved for people who likes this person, who likes this person, who likes this person. Do you like this person? Click the like button right now. Not that like button, this one right here. This one down here. Not that one up there that's, for that actual person. No, just make sure you like this one right here. Do you use Temu? People say it's the worst app for ordering stuff off of. It's not the worst one. There's worse apps. Honestly, Temu is not a scam. WTF Airlines. It's actually not as bad. You see those lights? Those are from Temu. And they're actually really not that bad. My mom got them for me, like a surprise, but I'm like, oh crap, you discovered Temu. Bro, beggars be like or marry him or her. Dude, that's one of the ones I've seen as well. It's just so bad, and it's at the point where I can't even go across YouTube without seeing that kind of stuff. And some popular people too. Not just like these small ones, it's like popular people too. Chargebug. While its durable shell protects it from attacks, Chargebug strikes at enemies with jolts of electricity discharged from the tips of its jaws. Its digestive processes convert the leaves it eats into electricity. An electric sac in its belly stores the electricity for later use. There's more of them. There's like different kinds. There's like... I don't know. All I've seen recently is the Who's Here in 2024 stuff. Why? There was a bot on my channel that said, hey, beautiful, your channel's beautiful. And your name? But your name? Ugh. Like, what? My name is Daisy. And somehow had the fluffy nervous say that. It was weak. Yeah, saying that anyone's name is cringe is like... What? I didn't choose it. Most of the time, I didn't choose it. I gotta go see y'all later. Lee, I guarantee you, if you come back, the stream's still gonna be up. It's gonna be a long stream. It's already been an hour. It has already been an hour. Should I go to sleep? Do what I can. My name is like a flower. Yes, Daisy is a flower. Charmander. It has a preference for hot things. When it rains, its steam is said to spout off from the tip of its tail. From the time it's born, a flame burns at the tip of its tail. Its life would end if the flame were to go out. That's a reference to a really sad Pokemon episode. Unfortunately. Ooh, pardon. Yes, Lee, please, don't die. Charmeleon. It has a barbaric nature in battle. It whips its fiery tail around and slashes away with its sharp claws. If it becomes agitated during battle, it spouts intense flames, incinerating its surroundings. Is your live going to be on for like 24/7? No, but this is how much of the book I've read. This is how much is left. It's going to be a while. I have volleyball camp tomorrow from 5 a.m. to 11:30 p.m. God. Go to sleep, man. You can't do what I can. Yeah, that much? Yeah. Chat taught. It mimics the cries of other Pokemon and tricks them into thinking it's one of them. This way they won't attack it. It can learn and speak human words. If they gather, they all learn the same saying. Cherim. As a bud, it barely moves. It sits still, placidly waiting for sunlight to appear. Its folded petals are still pretty tough. Bird Pokemon can peck at them all they want, and Cherim won't be bothered at all. Cherubi. It nimbly dashes about to avoid getting pecked by bird Pokemon that would love to make off with its small, nutrient-rich storage ball. Again, these are really weird things to say. Not trusting you think you're slick. Oh, yeah, I think Wait, what did he say? Oh, God. I don't even want to know. Okay. Hell. Chestnut. Its tackle is forceful enough to flip a 50-ton tank. It shields its allies from danger with its own body. When it takes a defensive posture, with its fists guarding its face, it could withstand a bomb blast. What are you talking about, Frosty? Dude, I can literally see message retracted 3 times. I don't say anything, just got here. I used to be a Pokemon fan, but I still kind of am, but I sold all my cards for $500. I'm sorry, he did what now? Oh, God, of course he did. Let me guess, he, spelled it out, 2 words each, or 2 letters each. Is that why it said message retracted 3 times? Chespin. The quills on its head are usually soft. When it flexes them, the points become so hard and sharp that they can pierce rock. Such a thick shell of wood covers its head and back that even a direct hit from a truck wouldn't phase it. Choodle. I love Choodle. Choodle is just such an unironically cute name for the derpiest thing I've ever seen. Actually, no, they're derpier Pokemon. Man, I'm black. Banned. I can't do the voice. It's gonna kill me. Choodle. Apparently the itch of its teething impels it to snap its jaws at anything in front of it. It starts off battles by attacking with its rock-hard horn, but as soon as the opponent flinches, this Pokemon bites down and never lets go. Chikorita. In battle, Chikorita waves its leaf around to keep the foe at bay. However, a sweet fragrance also wafts from the leaf, becalming the battling Pokemon and creating a cozy, friendly atmosphere all around. I'm sorry, Chikorita can do that? And no one told me. Uh-oh, is it a problem that I still live at my mom's house? I mean, I'm a minor, so I guess that doesn't really count that much. Chimchar. Its fiery rear end is fueled by gas made in its bell. Dang it! Pokemon! Even rain can't extinguish the fire. The gas made in its belly burns from its rear end. The fire burns weakly when it feels sick. Holy crap. Alex, 86,000 seconds is crazy. How long even is that? Do you like libraries? I haven't been to one in a while. It's probably been about 3 months since I went, and that was a school library, so I don't know. They're cool. Chimecho. Chimecho makes its cries echo inside its hollow body. When this Pokemon becomes enraged, its cries result in ultrasonic waves that have the power to knock foes flying. It's 24 hours. 86,000 seconds is crazy. Good God. In high winds, Chimecho cries as it hangs from a tree branch or the eaves of a building using a suction cup on its head. This Pokemon plucks berries with its long tail and eats them. What's your real name? I'm trying so hard not to call your channel's name. It's Alex. 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 Vid's name is also Alex, so it's kind of like a really fun balance. Balance of Alex. Oh god. Chinchou. Its antennae, which evolved from a fin, have both positive and negative charges flowing through them. On the dark ocean floor, its only means of communication is constantly flashing lights. I wonder what that's a reference to. I have a friend called Alex. I have 3 friends named Alex, unfortunately. There's a lot of us to keep track of. Shingling. Each time it hops, it makes a ringing sound. It deafens foes by emitting high-frequency cries. There's an orb inside of its mouth, dudes. When it hops, the orb bounces all over and makes a ringing sound. Alex is like a chill name for a cool dude like you. I don't have a papyrus hoodie. Dang it, I should have one. My gramps is called Alex. See? Oh. I'm old now. Chinchino. Its body secretes oil that this Pokemon spreads over its nest as a coating to protect it from dust. Chinchino won't tolerate even a speck of the dust. A special oil that seeps through their fur helps them avoid attacks. The oil fetches a high price at markets. A really high price. Holy crap, it's the furry Pokemon. It's Cinderace. Cinderace. It juggles a pebble with its feet, turning it into a burning soccer ball. Its shots strike opponents hard and leave them scorched. It's skilled at both offense and defense, but it still gets pumped up when cheered on. But if it starts showboating, it could put itself in a tough spot. Alex, you know what you have to do. Clam Pearl. Despite its appearance, it's carnivorous. It clamps down on its prey with both sides of its shell and doesn't let go until they stop moving. Oh god. The clam pearls are exceedingly precious. They can be more than 10 times as costly as shelter pearls. What's your favorite Pokemon? Okay. When I answer this question, you are going to look at me. And you're going to think, that's one horny son of a bitch. I promise you, I'm not. I just like fairy types, and I think Diantha is a really cool trainer, and naturally, Diantha's main Pokemon is one that I think is really cool and really overpowered, and is also really cool. Don't judge me, because it's not the same reason as you may think, okay? Okay, we agree on the same way. Alright. Clauncher. Clauncher's... I'm sorry. Clauncher's claws can fall off during battle but don't regenerate. The meat inside the claws is popular as a delicacy in Galar. By detonating gas that accumulates in its right claw, this Pokemon launches water like a bullet. This is how Clauncher defeats its enemies. Clawitzer. After using the feelers on its oversized claw to detect the location of its prey, Clawitzer launches a cannonball. Oh god. Launches a cannonball of water at its target. Clawitzer's right arm is a cannon that launches projectiles made of seawater. Shots from a Clawitzer's cannon arm can sink a tanker. Alex is having like a panic attack. He's fighting his own work. He's fighting ghosts over here. Whoever slurs is gay. Dude, I know. I can't stop laughing. I keep looking at Alex having like he's just fighting his own battles. You've killed 3, Alex. You've killed 3, not 2. You've killed 3. I counted. Claydol. The mysterious Pokemon started life as an ancient clay figurine made over 20,000 years ago. It appears to have been born from clay dolls made by ancient people. It uses telekinesis to float and move. Clefable. A timid fairy Pokemon that is rarely seen. It will run and hide the moment it senses people. Their ears are sensitive enough to hear a pin drop from over a mile away, so they're usually found in quiet places. Clefairy, it is said that happiness will come to those who see a gathering of Clefairy dancing under a full moon. Its adorable behavior and cry makes it highly popular. However, this cute Pokemon is rarely found. You're acting like Drake. Morgan, you just walked into like the worst thing ever. Alex, you gotta bounce that ass on those demons, man. That's actually too crazy. Oh my god. Dude, you have... Everyone keeps shouting racial slurs. It's just one of those nights, man. It's just one of those nights. Cleffa. According to local rumors, Cleffa are often seen in places where shooting stars have fallen because of its unusual star-like silhouette, meaning people believe it came here on a meteor. What am I supposed to do? You're supposed to just do your job. Or as Adam once said, do your job. Okay? You just do your thing. That's why you're here. You're stuck now. Oh god, Clobopus. It's very curious, but its means of investigating things is to try and punch them with its tentacles. The search for food is what brings it onto land. I'm doing what now? Clobba what? Clobopus. Cloister. Its shell is extremely hard. It cannot be shattered, even with the bomb. The shell only opens when it's attacking. Once it slams its shell shut, it is impossible to open even by those who have superior strength. Do your job. Don't be rolling for real. Yeah, I know. It's... Do a flip? Dude, do I look like I'm at any fit to do a flip? Colossal. Colossal. That is this... I can't even. I'm done. It's usually peaceful, but the vandalism of mines enrages it. Offenders will be incinerated with flames that reach 2,700 degrees. While it's enraged in battle, its mountain of coal will burn bright red, sending off sparks that scorch the surrounding area. Gigantamax Colossal. Its body is a colossal stove, with Gigantamax energy stoking the fire. This Pokemon's flame burns hotter than 3,600 degrees. When Galar was hit by a harsh cold wave, this Pokemon served as a giant heating stove and saved many lives. Why does everyone act like it's the 1800s? Because, I mean, I don't know. What day is it today? Wednesday? It's supposed to be... I don't even know, man. That's so... It's Wednesday, my dudes. And Cobalion. It has a body and heart of steel. Its glare is sufficient enough to make an unruly... even an unruly Pokemon obey it. It has a It's a body and heart of steel. It worked with its allies to punish people when they hurt Pokemon. That was a really weirdly weird thing. I banned half the chat. Well, yeah, you banned them. You didn't time them out. Miller, you were 3 letters away from being banned. I want to hear from you. Please don't type me out. Yeah. Coffee Gregus. This Pokemon has a body of sparkling gold. People say it no longer remembers that it was once human. There are many depictions of Coffee Gregus decorating ancient tombs. They're symbols of the wealth that kings of bygone eras had. I don't have a ban button. I know you don't. Timing out people for 24 hours is banning, because they can just come back the next day if they want to. Gombe. The members of the trio all spend their time together. Each one has a slightly different taste in nectar. It ceaselessly gathers nectar from sunrise to sundown, all for the sake of Vespiquen and the swarm. Combuskin. Combuskin toughens up its legs and thighs by running through fields and mountains. This Pokemon's legs possess both speed and power, enabling it to dole out 10 kicks in 1 second. Oh, no, they gotta get another one. Combuskin battles with the intensely hot flames it spews from its beak and with outstandingly destructive kicks. This Pokemon's cry is very loud and distracting. I feel like that makes 8 people that's done that crap. Holy crap. I'm done. Comfey. Comfey picks flowers with its vine and decorates themselves with them. For some reason, flowers won't wither once they're attached to a Comfey. These Pokemon smell very nice. All Comfey wear different flowers. Each one of these Pokemon has its own individual scent. Just say I sub just now. Thank you, Morgan. You're a real one. God, I like almost punched the screen there. You're a real one. You're a real one. Conkelder. Concrete mixed by Conkelder is much more durable than normal concrete, even when their compositions of the two materials are they're the same material. When going all out, this Pokemon throws aside its concrete pillars and leaps at opponents to pummel them with its fists. I wonder what type of Pokemon that could be. Jacksepticeye flashback. This is probably the funniest. I don't think I've ever actually laughed this much. Holy crap. Alex has never been so busy in his life. Oh god, Copperaza. Holy crap. Copperaza. Okay, Copperaza. They came together from another region long ago and worked together with humans. Their green skin is resistant to water. These Pokemon live in herds. Their trunks have incredible grip strength, strong enough to crush giant rocks into powder. You need another mod? I'm gonna get one soon. Gigantamax Swarm. So much power is packed within its trunk that if it were to unleash that power, the resulting blast could level mountains and change the landscape. After this Pokemon was Gigantamaxed, its massive nose can utterly demolish large structures with a single smashing blow. Corphish. No matter how dirty the water is in the river, it will adapt and thrive. It has a strong will to survive. It was originally a Pokemon from afar that escaped to the wild. It can adapt to the dirtiest river. Yes, you got holy crap, Eli's here. Eli, please don't say the N-word. Yeah, please don't. He's at 9 bans right now. That's like the most we've had of all time. Get Zane out of here! Banned! Ban Zane! Banned! I would like to be mod if only you want me to. I'm on for like 15 other channels. God. It's really bad. That's 10 now. I'm just surprised that Alex didn't keep a straight face. I'm trying to. I have to get through this because I'm only in the C's and I have to get through like 23 other letters. Corsola. It will regrow any branches that break off its head. People keep particularly beautiful Corsola branches as charms to promote safe childbirth. These Pokemon live in warm seas. In prehistoric times, many lived in the oceans around the Galar region as well. Yeah, I know. Galarian Corsola. Watch your step when wandering areas oceans once covered. What looks like a stone could be this Pokemon. It will curse you if you kick it. Sudden climate change wiped out this ancient kind of Corsola. This Pokemon absorbs others' life force through its branches. They made a water rock type, the sweetest thing ever, into a fucking ghost type that steal your life out of you. I think that's funny. Your channel's just a magnet for spammers. Dude, any channel that is young or like not like overly large channel, it's already over. Holy crap, that's 11. Corviknight. This Pokemon reigns supreme in the skies of the Galar region. The black luster of its steel body could drive terror into the heart of any foe. With their great intellect and flying skill, these Pokemon very successfully act as the Galar region's airborne taxi service. They've got to be bots. Could they be though? I mean, that's a hold on. Let me see if I can find one of the guys here. Hold on, I almost crashed out for a second. Hold on. Let me see if they're bots. Yeah, they are bots. Joined 2 days ago. Yeah. Holy crap, they actually are bots. You're right. The last guy joined 2 days ago on YouTube. There's no way. Holy crap. Wow. Gigantamax Corviknight. Imbued with Gigantamax energy, its wings can whip up winds more forceful than any hurricane can muster. The gusts blow everything away. The 8 feathers on its back are called blade birds, and they can launch off its body to attack foes independently. Yeah, I know. The fact that they are bots is crazy. Like, how does someone program a bot to just randomly go into a channel? Alright, I want you to say NI. GGER into those 3 words. See what happens. Just do it. Like, who does that? Who just randomly just does that? Ban Yugo? Wait, why are we banning Yugo? Why are we banning Yugo? What did he do? How petty you gotta bring in 11 bots to defend yourself? He said he likes bots, lol. He doesn't mean that. That was sarcasm, people. Holy crap. Corvus Squire, smart enough to use tools in battle. These Pokemon have been seen picking up rocks and flinging them or using ropes to wrap up enemies. The lessons of many harsh battles have taught it how to accurately judge an opponent's strength. Cosmoem, the king who ruled Alola in times of antiquity, called it the cocoon of the stars, and built an altar to worship it. As it absorbs light, Cosmoem continues to grow. Its golden shell is still surprisingly solid. Cosmog, even though it's helpless, gaseous body may be blown away by the slightest breeze. It don't care. Whether or not it's a Pokemon from this world is a mystery. When it's in a jam, it warps away to a safe place to hide. I really hope. Hi, Dave. Please don't say a racial slur. Yeah, please. We have had 12 bans. I think, or has it been 11? It's been 11 or 12. I think it's 11. 11 bans. Alex speaking like a damn calm anime-ass character. Alex, English or Spanish? It's another one as well. I'm dead. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. You guys take your time to consider your life choices that got you up today. I'm so done. Nigel. What? Oh god. Yeah, we've already lost them. They're already gone. I haven't flagged any messages. Only timed out. Any flag messages? Okay. Cottony. It shoots cotton from its body to protect itself. If it gets caught up in its hurricane strength winds, it can get sent to the other side of the earth, waving together both Cottony and Eldegoss produce exquisite cloth that's highly prized by many luxury brands. Crabominable. Before it stops to think, it just starts pummeling. There are records of it turning back avalanches with a flurry of punches. No, Morgan, no. Crabrawler. Its hard pincers are well suited to both offense and defense. Fighting between two Crabrawler are like boxing matches. Crabrawler has been known to mistake Exeggutor over a coconut tree in climate. The enraged Exeggutor shakes it off and stops it. This is a no N-word channel. Yeah, well, yeah. Cradily. Normally lived on shallow seashells. When the title went out, this Pokemon came up to the land of search for prey. This carnivorous Pokemon lived in primordial seas. It catches prey in its 8 tentacles and dissolves them with its easily digested fluid as it eats. Cramorant. It's so strong that it can knock out some opponents in a single hit, but it may also forget when it's battling mid-fight. This hungry Pokemon swallows Aracuda whole. Occasionally it makes a mistake and tries to swallow the Pokemon other than its preferred play. Cranidos. A primeval Pokemon possesses a heart and sturdy skull lacking with any intelligence within its heart skull as its distinguishing feature. A snap trees by headbutting them and it's fed on their right berries. On their what now? Crawdon, a rough customer that wildly flails its giant claws. It's said to be extremely hard to raise. A brutish Pokemon that loves to battle. It will crash itself on any foe that approaches its nest. Cresselia, shiny particles are released from its wings like a veil. It's said to represent the crescent moon. Those who sleep holding Cresselia feathers are assured of joyful dreams. It is said to represent the crescent moon. I know both. Yeah. Bro, it's faster than I'm just trying to get this over with, man. He's trying to finish and start chatting with us before he goes to bed. Dude, I'm not sleeping tonight. There's no way. It's already 10:30. It's been going on for about about an hour and a half now. Huh? Alex, English or Spanish? Dude, I know both. I'm not a rapper, dude. There's no way. I can speak both, kind of. I'm not fluent in Spanish at all. I just know a couple words, thanks to a Spanish class in Duolingo. And Krogan makes frightening noises with his poison-filled cheek sacs. When opponents flinch, Krogan hits them with a poison jab. Once diluted, its poison becomes medicinal. This Pokemon came into popularity after a pharmaceutical company chose that as a mascot. Mug is an actor. Yes, I know, I'm trying to. Miller will never get a mod, please, Alex. No, probably not. I don't trust people that I don't trust. There's a reason why I only have one mod right now. It's 10:30 in the USA, for real. It's 10:30 in Tennessee. The east side, anyway. I'm fluent in 3 languages. I'm fluent in 1 and know a little bit of another one. Crobat. Its fangs are so sharp. If it bites you in the dark and sucks your blood, you won't notice any pain or realize you've been bitten. It feeds on the blood of living people and Pokemon. If it can't drink any blood for even a short while, it becomes weak and unable to fly. Because he knows I'm random. I don't trust anyone like Miller to mod my channel, to be able to do anything on my channel. I don't trust them. No, Miller, I'm sorry. At least for now, no. Crocodile. Once Crocodiles clamp the jaws on his foe, absolutely not like that because of the tips of fangs are forked like barbed fish hooks. They become impossible to remove when they have a sunken. Crustle, the highly territorial Pokemon, prefers dry climates. It won't come out of its blood on rainy days. Its thick claws are the greatest weapons. They are mighty enough to crack Rhyperior's what now? Oh, Carapace. I thought I said Carcass. Cryogonal. They are born of snow clouds. They use ice. They use chains made of ice crystals to capture prey. They are composed of ice crystals. I'm not repeating the same thing. It's the same thing twice. Cubchoo. When this Pokemon is in good health, its snot becomes thicker and stickier. It will smear its snot on anyone it doesn't like. You. Oh, sorry, you only have a phone. Yeah, sorry, I can barely... the chat goes by way too fast. I'm sorry. What are you screaming about? Yes, a Pokemon rubs snot on people that doesn't like. It sniffles before performing a move using its frosty snot to provide an icy element to any move that needs it. Cubone. When the memory of its departed mother brings it to tears, its cries echo mournfully within the skull it wears on its head. This Pokemon wears the skull of its deceased mother. Sometimes Cubone's dreams makes it cry, but each tear Cubone sheds makes it stronger. That sounds like some kind of weird Disney storyline, like every tear that comes from my eye, it just makes me stronger. What was that? Guys, I have ADHD. I have ADHD, OCD, and autism. I got all 3 of them. I got the big 3. I'm a lark for a while. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Cufant. It digs up the ground with its trunk. It's also very strong, being able to carry loads of over 5 tons without any problem at all. If a job requires serious strength, this Pokemon will excel at it. Its copper body tarnishes in the rain, turning a vibrant green color. Wow. It cries, "Yas, continue until you give me mod." No one else is getting mod right now because there's a whole system I have to go through. I'll worry about that later. I don't have another device to give anyone mod on. Cursilda. I had PTSD, but then I got over it. Well, then I worked through it, I guess. Its shell is overflowing with its heightened otherworldly energy. The ectoplasm serves as protection for this Pokemon's core spirit. Be cautious of the body surrounding its soul, though. You'll become stiff as stone if you touch it. Alright, Medusa. Cutie Fly. Nectar and pollen are its favorite fare. You can find Cutie Fly hovering around Gossifleur, trying to get some of Gossifleur's pollen. An opponent's aura can tell Cutie Fly what that opponent's next move will be. Then Cutie Fly can guide around the attack and strike back. You don't... Okay. Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil protects itself by flaring up the flames on its back. The flames are vigorous if the Pokemon is angry. However, if it's tired, the flames sputter fitfully with incomplete combustion. What? Darkrai. It chases people from its territory by causing them to experience deep, nightmarish slumbers. It can lull people to sleep and make them dream. It is active during nights of the new moon. What? Oh, there we go. Darmanitan. The thick arms of this hot-blooded Pokemon can deliver punches capable of obliterating a dump truck. This Pokemon's power level rises along with the temperature of its fire, which can reach 2,500 degrees Fahrenheit. Galarian Darmanitan. On days when blizzards blow through, it comes down to where people live. It stashes food in the snow on its head, taking it home for later. Though it has a gentle disposition, it's also very strong. It will quickly freeze the snowball on its head before going in for a headbutt. Dartrix. This narcissistic Pokemon is a clean freak. If you don't groom it diligently, it will stop listening to you. Supremely sensitive to the presence of others, it can detect opponents with standing behind it, flinging its sharp feathers to take them out. I used to use these books for I would go occasionally when I'm playing Pokemon games. I would be like, can you learn this move? And I go back through it because it has all the possible moves and stuff like that. There we go. Darumaka. I don't know why I said that. Darumaka. It derives its power from fire burning inside its body. If the fire dwindles, this Pokemon will immediately fall asleep. This popular symbol of good fortune will never fall over in its sleep, no matter how much is pushed or pulled. Galarian Darumaka. It lived in snowy areas for so long that its fire sat cooled off and atrophied, and now has an organ that generates cold instead. The colder they get, the more energetic they are. They freeze their breath to make snowballs, using them as ammo for playful snowbites. Snowball fights. Good lord. So Darumaka basically just froze a little bit, got a little bit cold. Said, "Alright, peace. I'm out." Holy crap. Lizzie and Morgan, you guys are going crazy. I can't tell if I'm hungry or if I'm full because that hurts. Decidueye. It knocks its arrow quills and shoots them at opponents. When it simply can't afford to miss, it tugs the vine on its head to improve its focus. Decidueye can knock and fire an arrow at its enemy in a tenth of a second, so its battles are decided in the blink of an eye. Hold on. Dude, I can't tell. Okay, listen. I ate a whole, I actually ate a whole watermelon earlier. I didn't eat breakfast or lunch or dinner, so I just ate a whole watermelon instead. I am not sure. I'm not sure if that was a bad idea or not, but it probably was a bad idea. I don't think the human body was meant to take that much. Dedenne. A Dedenne's whiskers pick up electrical waves other Dedenne send out. These Pokemon share locations of food or electricity with one another. Since they can't generate much electricity on their own, it steals electricity from outlets or other electric Pokemon. That's just unfair. Welcome to Earth. Thank you, Dallas. I appreciate that. Deerling, their coloring changes according to the seasons. They can be slightly affected by the temperature and humidity as well. The turning of the seasons changes the color. and scent of this Pokemon's fur. People use it to mark the seasons. Ooh. I don't know why I did that. The Deerling is a normal grass type, not a ghost type. Dino. When it encounters something, its first urge is usually to bite it. If it likes what it tastes, it will commit the associated scent to its memory. Because it can't see, it's constantly biting at everything it touches, trying to keep track of its surroundings. Delcatty. Delcatty prefer to live in an unfettered existence in which it can do it as it pleases at its own pace. Because this Pokemon eats and sleeps wherever it decides, its daily routines are completely random. It sleeps wherever it wants without keeping a permanent nest. If other Pokemon approach it as it sleeps, this Pokemon will never fight. It will just move away somewhere else. Yep, I used this Pokemon. Delibird. It carries food all day. There are tales about lost people who were saved by the food it had. It has a generous... Ow. Frosty? No. Okay. It has a generous habit of sharing its food with people and Pokemon, so it's always scrounging around for more food. Delphox. It gazes into the flame at the tip of its branch to achieve a focused state, which allows it to see into the future. Using psychic power, it generates a fiery vortex of 5,400 degrees Fahrenheit, incinerating foes swept into this whirl of flame. I have an iPhone 14 Plus and it sucks real. Dude, I'm filming on an iPhone 12. I don't want to hear it. If I had an iPhone 14, I'd be happy with it. Deoxys. The DNA of a space virus underwent a sudden mutation upon exposure to a laser beam and resulted in Deoxys. The crystalline organ on this Pokemon's chest appears to be its brain. Deoxys emerged from a virus that came from space. It's highly intelligent and wields psychokinetic powers. This Pokemon shoots lasers from the crystalline organ in its chest. So is it a brain or is it a laser? Because it could be both. Whatever. Deoxys is a bitch. You leave Deoxys alone. I would rather go out and kill Cinderace than I would Deoxys. Deoxys has 4 forms: the regular one, the attack, defense, and the speed one. So I mean, hey. Dugong. Its entire body is a snowy white, unharmed by even intense cold. It swims powerfully in icy waters. Duat. Strict training is how it learns its flowing double scalp chop technique. As a result of strict training, each Duat learns from different forms for using the scalp chops. I'm going to read over here. Like it's a nice, comfortable setting because sitting in that chair is hurting me. Badly. Like, really badly. So I can't see the chat from here at all. I can see who's saying it, but I can't see what they're saying, so I'm still reading. Jupiter. It forms a water bubble at the rear of its body, then covers its head with it. Meeting other Jupiter means comparing water bubble sizes. That's an acronym. That is most certainly an analogy for something. Jupiter normally lives underwater. When it comes onto land in search of food, it takes water with it in the form of a bubble on its head. Delmise. After a piece of seaweed emerged with debris from a sunken ship, it was reborn as this ghost Pokemon. As it lowers its anchor, it waits for prey. It will catch large whale lord and drain their life force. That's a fun one, isn't it? Yeah. Dialga. A Pokemon spoken of in legend. It is said that time began moving when Dialga was born. It has the power to control time. It appears in Sinnoh region myths as an ancient deity. Diancie. A sudden transformation of Carbink. Its pink glimmering body is said to be the loveliest sight in the world. It can instantly create many diamonds by compressing the carbon in the air between its hands. Diggersby. With power equal to an excavator, it can dig through dense bedrock. It's a huge help during tunnel construction. The fur on its belly retains heat exceptionally well. People used to make heavy winter clothing from fur shed by this Pokemon. I don't know what's happening, but I'm too scared to ask. Diglett. If a Diglett digs through the ground for the field, it leaves the soil perfectly tilled and ideal for planting crops. It burrows through the ground at a shallow depth. It leaves raised earth in its wake, making it easy to spot. A lowland Diglett, the metal-rich geology of this Pokemon's habitat, causes it to develop steel whiskers on its head. Its three hairs depending on Diglett's mood. They are a useful communication tool among these Pokemon. I'm dying inside right now. I just realized that I'm just now getting to Ditto, and I'm gonna die inside. I'm going to lose my sanity after reading this, because then I have to read another one that's even more pages, and I don't even. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Actually, I'm crazy for even allowing you to do this to me in the first place. Okay. That's it. If we are doing this, we are doing this. I don't care anymore. Let's do this. Ditto. It can reconstitute its entire cellular structure to change into what it sees, but it returns to normal when it relaxes. When it encounters another Ditto, it will move faster than normal to duplicate that opponent. Exactly. Does this light work? No, because of course it doesn't. Alright. Dodrio. One of Doduo's two heads splits to form a unique species. It runs close to 40 miles per hour in prairies. Doduo, its short wings make flying difficult. Instead, this Pokemon runs at high speed on developed legs. Donphan. Donphan's favorite attack is curling its body into a ball, then charging at its foe while rolling at high speed. Once it starts rolling, this Pokemon can't stop very easily. If Donphan were to tackle with its hard body, even a house could be destroyed. With using its massive strength, this Pokemon helps clear rocks and mudslides that block mountain trails. Sorry, that was really hard to say out loud. Dottler. It barely moves, but it's still alive. Hiding in its shell without food or water seems to have awakened its psychic powers. As it grows inside its shell, it uses its psychic abilities to monitor the outside world and prepare for evolution. Blade. Honedge evolved into twins. The two blades rub together to emit a metallic sound that unnerves opponents. The two swords employ a strategy of rapidly alternating between offense and defense to bring down their prey. Dragovish. Powerful legs and jaws made it the apex predator of its time. Its own overhunting of its prey was what drove it to extinction. Its mighty legs are capable of running at speeds of exceeding 40 miles an hour, but this Pokemon can't breathe unless it's underwater. Alex is bored. Which one, me or Vid? Because it's both. Dracozolt. In ancient times, it was unbeatable thanks to its powerful lower body, but it went extinct anyway after it depleted all its plant-based food sources. The powerful muscles in its tail generate electricity. Compared to its lower body, its upper half is entirely too small. Dragalge. Dragalge uses a poisonous liquid capable of corroding metal to send tankers that enter its territory to the bottom of the sea. Dragalge generates dragon energy. By sticking the plume on its head out above the ocean's surface and bathing it in sunlight. Dragapult. When it isn't battling, it keeps Dreepy in the holes on its horns. Once a fight starts, it launches that Dreepy like supersonic missiles. Apparently, the Dreepy inside of Dragapult's horns eagerly look forward to being launched out at Mach speeds. I could just leave because I have no experience with Pokemon. Yeah, but then why would you leave? I don't know. Dragonair. According to Witness, its body was surrounded by a strange aura that gave it a mystical look. Bro, you're smooth looking. I don't even know what that means. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult, but I take it as both. Dragonite. It is said that this Pokemon lives somewhere in the sea and that it flies. However, there are only rumors. How old are you? I am 16, going on to 17 in 2 weeks. Dracloak. It is capable of flying faster than 120 miles an hour. It battles alongside Dreepy and dotes them on them until they successfully evolve. Without a Dreepy to place on its head and care for, it gets so uneasy that it'll try to substitute any Pokemon it finds for the missing Dreepy. I see a young gangster. No, not at all. Drampa. The mountains it calls home are nearly 2 miles in height. On rare occasions, it descends to play with the children living in the towns below. Drampa is a kind and friendly Pokemon until it's angered. When that happens, it starts a big gale and flattens everything around. You got a chick? Nope. I don't have anyone because all the girlfriends I have have either used me for my money, they cheated on me, or I'm just an NPC to them. I don't know. Drapion. Its poison is potent, but it rarely sees use. This Pokemon prefers to use physical force instead, going on rampages with its car-crushing strength. It is so vicious that it's called the Sand Demon. Yet when confronted by Hippowdon, Drapion always keeps a low profile and never pick a fight. My mom said I'm stupid. Oh, damn. I'm sorry. Oh, Lee's back. Oh, God. Batty off the bat, I'd smash. Yeah, Vid, I'm lost as well. Don't worry. It's okay. Dratini, long thought to be a myth, this Pokemon's existence was only recently confirmed by fishermen who caught one. I'm playing, man. It's 2024. Yeah, I know. I had a feeling you were. Oh, God. Dreadnought. With jaws that can shear through steel rods, this highly aggressive Pokemon chomps down on its unfortunate prey. This Pokemon rapidly extends its retractable neck to sink its sharp fangs into distinct enemies and take them down. Not you. The oh God wasn't for you. I drink water, but it's not there. I'm gonna make your head hurt. Oh God. Gigantamax Dreadnought. First, it comes crashing down on foes, then it finishes them off with its massive jaws. In the Galar region, there's a tale about this Pokemon chewing up a mountain and using the rubble to stop a flood. Well, that's cool. I'll sub if you scream in your house. Or say a cuss word. Bitch, I can cuss. I don't know if I want to scream right now because my voice is very precious at the moment because I still have a lot more to read. The head movements, I swear. How do you know if you're feeling the air? Like that. Dreepy. After being reborn as a ghost Pokemon, Dreepy wanders the area it used to inhabit back when it was alive in prehistoric seas. If this weak Pokemon is by itself, a mere child could defeat it, but if Dreepy has friends to help it train, it can evolve and become much stronger. Why can't you see the air? I don't know. Drifblim. Some say this Pokemon is a collection of souls burdened with regrets, silently drifting through the dusk. It grabs people and Pokemon and carries them off somewhere. Where do they go? Nobody knows. That's still unsettling. What? Why do people think that the Earth is flat? Because they're idiots, and they don't want to be normal. They want to be special. Drifloon. Perhaps seeking company, it approaches children. Sounds like a Minecraft YouTuber. However, it quickly runs away again when the children play too roughly with it. The gathering of many souls gave rise to this Pokemon. During humid seasons, they often seem to appear in abundance. Oh no, Addy! That's 12. Yeah, that is 12. Drillbur. It brings its claws together and whirls around at high speed before rushing toward its prey. It's a digger, using its claws to burrow through the ground. It causes damage to vegetable crops, so many farmers have little love for it. What the fuck are you reading? This. Because people wanted me to. And I have to do this until I finish it. Because that's the whole point. It's the channel. That's what we do. We do memes and challenge streams. And I regret my life choices every time I do one of these. Drillbur. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's nice. I'm just losing my voice. I've been doing this for 2 hours. Drillbur. I already said that. Drizzile. Clever combatant, this Pokemon battles using water balloons created with moisture secreted from its palms. Highly intelligent, but also very lazy. It keeps enemies out of its territory by laying traps everywhere. Drowsy. If you sleep by it all the time, it will sometimes show you dreams that had eaten in the past. Okay. Dredigan. Dredigan lives in caves, but it never skips sunbathing. Sounds like a white woman. It won't be able to move if it won't. Good Lord, can I see the parting of my hair? It won't be able to move if its body gets too cold. Dredigan are vicious and cunning. They also take up the residence and nests dug up by their Pokemon, treating the stolen nests as their own lair. Fun fact, Uranus rotates on its pole like its north and south pole, and that's the only planet that rotates like that. Really? No way. Uranus is the only planet to rotate on poles? Oh my gosh. Are you high? As Husk once said, are you fucking high? What? I thought I said uterus. Shit, that's crazy. Double. Weave a carpet from a springy wool and you'll end up with something closer to a trampoline. You'll start to bounce the moment you set foot on it. Its majestic horns are meant to only impress the opposite gender. They never see use in battle. Not Husklaw. That's... I don't know how to quote him, man. Ducklet. When attacked, it uses its feathers to splash water, escaping under cover of the spray. They are better at swimming than flying, and they happily eat their favorite food, peat moss, as they dive underwater. Hey, where are you from? I'm from London. I'm from Tennessee in the United States. Regrettably. Dugtrio, a team of Diglett triplets. It triggers huge earthquakes by burrowing 60 miles underground. These Diglett triplets dig over 60 miles below sea level. No one knows what it's like that far underground. Alolan Dug. Wait, hold on. I want to change my profile picture. What is your profile picture right now? I can barely see it. I think it kind of looks like Candy from that whole. I don't even know. I don't even know what that is anymore. Alolan Dugtrio, their beautiful metallic whiskers create a sort of protective helmet on their heads, and they also function as highly precise sensors. The three of them get along very well. Through their formidable teamwork, they'll defeat powerful opponents. Monster High. I was really hoping no one would ever talk about that show again. Actually, no, that's a lie. Is it Monster High that I'm thinking of, or is it something else? I don't think it's Monster High now. Oh, Miraculous Ladybug. Oh, it's Miraculous Ladybug. I think that might have been it. God, the community. I don't think it was Monster High. I think it was Miraculous Ladybug that I actually wanted to die over, apparently. Dunsparce. This Pokemon's tiny wings have some scientists saying that Dunsparce used to fly through the sky in ancient times. The nests Dunsparce live in are mazes of tunnels. They never get lost in their own nests. They can tell where they are by the scent of the dirt. You're very underrated. You deserve more. I'm glad someone believes that. Hold on. I can't even crack my back all the way. I can't. Yeah. Duosion. Its psychic power can supposedly cover a range of more than half a mile, but only if its two brains can agree with each other. Its brain is split into two, and the two halves rarely think alike. Its actions are utterly unpredictable. What is the square of a 19-degree angle? Dude, I don't know. I understood those words, but not in those order. Duraludon. Its body resembles polished metal, and it's both lightweight and strong. The only drawback is that it rusts easily. The special metal that composes its body is very light, so this Pokemon has considerable agility. It lives in caves because it dislikes the rain. Gigantamax Duraludon. It's grown to resemble a skyscraper. Parts of its towering body glow due to a profusion of energy. The hardness of its cells is exceptional, even among steel types. It also has a body structure that's resistant to earthquakes. Durant. They lay their eggs deep inside their nests. When attacked by Heatmore, they retaliate using their massive mandibles. Dusclops. Its body is entirely hollow. When it opens its mouth, it sucks everything in as if it were a black hole. Oh, it seeks drifting will-o-wisps and sucks them into its empty body. What happens inside is a mystery. Frostino, 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 Frostino. We can't leave you. What's your name? My real name is Alex. Bowl of food, Alex, whatever the heck you want to call me. I don't know. I relate to people. I try to. God. What? Dusknoir. At the bidding of transmissions from the spirit world, it steals. It steals people and Pokemon away. No one knows whether it has a will of its own. With the mouth on its belly, Dusknoir swallows its target whole. The soul is the only thing eaten. Dusknoir disgorges the body before departing. My mouth sore is going to go crazy because I have a mouth sore right here. Ow. And talking? Yeah, ow. Duskull. If it finds bad children who won't listen to their parents, it will spirit them away, or so it said. Making itself invisible, it silently sneaks up to its prey. It has the ability to slip through thick walls. But yeah, can't most ghost types do that? Dustox is instinctively drawn to light. Swarms of this Pokemon are attracted by the bright lights of cities, where they wreak havoc by stripping the leaves off roadside trees for food. Alex, are there any mod applications so I can apply? Not right now, just because I'm not too worried about it yet, but, I mean, probably soon I'll be doing something like that, like I'll be doing, like, mod applications for different people. I have a Discord server that I'm trying to link occasionally to my YouTube so people can just join if they want. You can join that whenever I put it up again, which I don't even know when that's going to be, but, you know. Dwebble. When it finds a stone appealing, it creates a hole inside it and uses it as its home. This Pokemon is the natural enemy of Roggenrola and Roly-Poly. It first tries to find a rock to live in, but if there are no suitable rocks to be found, Dwebble may move on to the ports of a Hippowdon. Electric. Well, what a Pokemon name. It wraps itself around its prey and paralyzes it with electricity from the round spots on its sides. Then it chomps. They have a big appetite. When they spot their prey, they attack it and paralyze it with electricity. Electros. With their sucker mouths, they suck in prey. And then they use their fangs to shock the prey with electricity. They crawl out of the ocean using their arms. They will immediately attack prey on shore and immediately drag it into the ocean. Eevee. It has the ability to alter the composition of its body to suit its surrounding environment. Thanks to the unstable genetic makeup, this Pokemon conceals many different possible evolutions. Gigantamax Eevee. Up the fluffiness of the fur around its neck, the fur will envelop a foe, capturing its body and captivating its mind. Having gotten even friendlier and more innocent, Eevee tries to play with anyone around, only to end up crushing them with its immense 59-foot body. Alex, can I go to bed in 30-ish minutes? I don't know, as Knuckles once said. I don't know. Ice Cube. It drifted in on the flow of ocean waters from a frigid place. It keeps its head iced constantly to make sure it stays nice and cold. This Pokemon keeps its heat-sensitive head cool with ice. It fishes for food, dangling its single hair into the ocean to lure prey. Ekans. The older it gets, the longer it grows. At night, it wraps its long body around tree branches to rest. I wish I took ibuprofen before the stream. Well, then take some now, man. Eldegoss. The seeds attached to its cotton fluff are full of nutrients. It spreads them on the wind so that plants and other Pokemon can benefit from them. The cotton on its head of this Pokemon can be spun into a glossy, gorgeous yarn, Galar regional speciality. Electabuzz. If a major power outage occurs, it's certain that this Pokemon has eaten electricity out of power plant. Electivire. If it grips its tail, which spews electricity, and then beats down opponents with the power of its electrified fist. A single Electivire can provide enough electricity for all the buildings in a big city for a year. Do you like retro gaming? Yes. I'm funny, I need a scholarship. Not for me, though. I don't do that. I don't give scholarships. Because I'm a minor. Ow. Electrike. Dude, I'm like randomly hurting my body, like with like the sharp corners of like a chair or something. Ow! It stores static electricity in its fur for discharging. It gives off sparks if a storm approaches. It stores electricity in its fur, gives off sparks. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Electrode stores several. I'm done. There's the same. Elekid. When it hears the crash of thunder, Elekid's mood improves. It can be used to useful to record that sound and play when Elekid's feeling down. When its horns shine a bluish white, that's the sign of its being fully charged. You'll get a shocking jolt if you touch it. These kind of electric types. There's a lot of them in E's because all of them have E's. Elgium. If this Pokemon stands near a TV, strange scenery will appear on the screen. That scenery is said to be from its home. This Pokemon was discovered about 50 years ago. Its highly developed brain enables it to exert its psychic powers. Embor. It can throw a fiery punch by setting its fists on fire with its fiery chin. It cares deeply about its friends. It's mastered fast and powerful fighting moves. It grows a beard of fire. Emolga. Oh god, another electric type. As Emolga flutters through the air, it crackles with electricity. This Pokemon is cute, but it can cause a lot of trouble. Empoleon. It swims as fast as a jet boat. The edges of its wings are sharp and can slice apart drifting ice. The 3 horns that extend from its beak attest to its power. The leader has the biggest horns. I know. Entei. Embodies the passion of magma. This Pokemon was thought to have been born in the eruption of a volcano. It sends up massive bursts of fire that utterly consume all that they touch. Escavalier. They use shells that they've stolen from Shelmet to arm and protect themselves. They are very popular Pokemon in the Galar region. It charges its enemies, lances at the ready. An image of one of its duels is captured in a famous painting of Escavalier clashing with Sirfetch'd. I'm gonna need water soon. Espeon. By reading air currents, it can predict things such as the weather or its foe's next move. It unleashes psychic power from the orb on its forehead. When its power is exhausted, the orb goes dull and dark. Alex, I got a brain vibe with me. I know. I'm seeing that. Esper. Though Esper's expression never changes, behind that blank stare is an intense struggle to contain its devastating psychic power. There's enough psychic power in Esper to send a wrestler flying, but because this power can't be controlled, Esper finds it troublesome. Eternatus. The core on its chest absorbs energy emanating from the land of the Galar region. This energy is what allows Eternatus to stay active. It was inside a meteorite that fell 20,000 years ago. There seems to be a connection between this Pokemon and the Dynamax phenomenon. Excadrill. It is not uncommon for tunnels that appear to have formed naturally to actually be a result of Excadrill's rampant digging. Known as the Drill King, this Pokemon can tunnel through the terrain at speeds of over 90 miles an hour. Execute. Though it may look like it's just a bunch of eggs, it's a proper Pokemon. Execute communicates with others of its kind via telepathy, apparently. These Pokemon get nervous when they're not in a group of 6. The minute even one member of the group goes missing, Execute becomes cowardly. Executor. Each of Executor's 3 heads is thinking very different thoughts. The 3 don't seem to be very interested in one another. When they work together, Executor's 3 heads can put out psychic powerful energy. Cloudy days make this Pokemon sluggish. I gotta go, Alex. You doing a live tomorrow? Not tomorrow, but probably within like the next couple days. I usually do like a live stream like once or twice a week. So since I'm doing this really long one, I might wait until like about Friday night or Saturday night, Saturday or Sunday night. Probably doing to do one Sunday night instead. Alolan Executor. This Pokemon's psychic powers aren't as strong as they once were. The head on this Executor's tail scans surrounding areas with weak telepathy. Sploud. In the past, people would use the loud voices of these Pokemon as a means of communication between distant cities. This Pokemon can do more than just to shout. To communicate with others of its kind, it will emit all sorts of sounds from holes in its body. Phalanx. 5 of them are troopers, and 1 is the Brass. The Brass's orders are absolute. The 6 of them work together as one Pokemon. Teamwork is also their battle strategy, and they constantly change their formation as they fight. I'm dying inside. Farfetch'd. The stalk this Pokemon carries in its wings serves as a sword to cut down opponents. In a dire situation, the stalk can also serve as food. They use the plant stalk as a weapon, but not all of them use it in the same way. Several distinct styles of stalk fighting have been observed. Galarian Farfetch'd. The Farfetch'd of the Galar region are brave warriors, and they wield thick, tough leeks in the battle. The stalks of leeks are thicker and longer in the Galar region. The Farfetch'd have adapted to the stalk, took on a unique form. Good God. So do you like your live as well? I will join your next live. Thank you. I appreciate it. I know it's getting late. Everyone wants to go to bed. I get it. I do too. Fearow, a Pokemon that dates back many years. If it senses danger, it flies high away instantly. Phoebus. Although unattractive and unpopular, this Pokemon's marvelous vitality has made it a subject of research. It is a shabby and ugly Pokemon, however, it is very hardy and can survive on little water. Fennekin. Eating a twig fills it with energy, and its roomy ears give it vent to hot air hotter than 390 degrees Fahrenheit. As it walks, it munches on a twig in place of a snack, and it intimidates opponents by puffing out hot air out of its ears. Feraligatr intimidates its foes by opening its huge mouth. In battle, it will kick the ground hard with its thick and powerful hind legs to charge at the foe with incredible speed. Ferocity. It defends itself by launching spikes, but its aim isn't very good at first. Only after lots of practice will it improve. Mossy caves are their preferred dwellings. Enzymes contained in mosses help Ferocity spikes grow big and strong. This Pokemon scrapes its spikes across rocks, then uses the tip of its feelers to absorb the nutrients it finds within the stones. Its spikes are harder than steel. This Pokemon crawls through rock walls by stabbing the spikes on its feelers onto the stone. Alex, reread that dang name. Ferocity Ferrothorn. Yeah, Feraligatr. Feraligatr, yes. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly how I said. Feraligatr. I had my door locked, and I heard my dad getting home, and when I was getting ready to unlock it, I saw my dad getting ready to lockpick my door. What you doing in there, huh? Finneon. When night falls, their pink patterns begin to shine. They're popular with divers, so there are resorts that feed them to keep them close. It lures in prey with its shining tail fins. It stays near the surface during the day and moves to the depths when night falls. Flaffy. In the places on its body when fleece doesn't grow, its skin is rubbery and does not conduct electricity. These spots are safe to touch. Flabebe. It's not safe It's not safe without flower power, but it will keep traveling around until it finds one with the color and shape it wants. A Flabebe wears a crown made from pollen and that is collected from its flower. The crown has hidden healing properties. Flapple. It ate a sour apple and that induced its evolution. In its cheeks it stores an acid capable of causing chemical burns. It flies on wings of apple skin and spits a powerful acid. It can also change its shape into that of an apple. Gigantamax Flapple. Under the influence of Gigantamax energy, it produces much more sweet nectar, and its shape has changed to resemble a giant apple. If it stretches its neck, the sweet aroma of its nectar pours out. The scent is so sickeningly sweet that one whiff makes other Pokemon faint. Flareon. Once it has stored up enough body heat, this Pokemon's body temperature can reach up to 1700 degrees Fahrenheit. All the fire Pokemon are the same. Fletchinder launches embers into the den of its prey. When the prey comes leaping out, Fletchinder's sharp talons finish it off. They're exceedingly territorial and aggressive. They also fight among themselves over feeding grounds. Fletchling. Its melodious cries are actually warnings. Fletchling will mercilessly peck at anything that enters its territory. Oh. When this Pokemon gets excited, its body temperature increases sharply. If you touch a Fletchling with bare hands, you might get burned. Floatzel. It floats using its well-developed flotation sac. It assists in the rescuing of drowning people. Its flotation sac, developed as a result of pursuing aquatic prey, can double as a rubber raft. Floette. It raises flowers and uses them as weapons. The more gorgeous the blossom, the more power it contains. It gives its own power to flowers, pouring its heart into care for them. Floette never forgives anyone who messed up a flower bed. Oh. Okay. Don't mess up flower beds, people. Floette will kill you. Florges. It controls the flowers it grows. The petal blizzards that Florges triggers are overwhelmingly in their beauty and power. Its life can span several hundred years. It's said to devote its entire life to protecting the gardens. Flygon. This Pokemon hides in the heart of sandstorms it creates and seldom appears when people can see it. It is nicknamed the Desert Spirit because the flapping of its wings sounds like a woman singing. Fomantis. When bathed in sunlight, this Pokemon emits a pleasantly sweet scent, which causes bug Pokemon to gather around it. During the day, Fomantis basks in sunlight and sleeps peacefully. It wakes and moves around at night. Fungus. No one knows what the Pokeball-like pattern means on Fungus, or why he has it. The spores released from this Pokemon's hands are highly poisonous, but when thoroughly dried, the spores can be used as stomach medicine. How many people are left? I don't know. Everyone just disappeared. Fortress. When something approaches it, it fires off fragments of its steel shell and attack. This is not a conscious action, but a conditioned reflex. Fracture. After battle, this Pokemon carefully sharpens its tusks on river rocks. It needs to take care of its tusks. If one breaks, it will never grow back. Its skin is as hard as a suit of armor. Fracture's favorite strategy, good lord, is to tackle its opponents, stabbing them with its tusks at the same time. Frillish. It envelops its prey in its veil-like arms and draws it down to the ocean depths, 5 miles below the ocean's surface. Legend has it that the residents of a sunken ancient city changed into these Pokemon. That's terrifying, actually. Only 2 people left. Damn. Froakie. It secretes flexible bubbles from its chest and back. The bubbles reduce the damage it would otherwise take when attacked. It protects its skin by covering its body in delicate bubbles. Beneath its happy-go-lucky air, it keeps a watchful eye on surroundings. Frogadier. It can throw bubble-covered pebbles with precise control, hitting empty cans up to 100 feet away. Its swiftness is unparalleled. It can scale a tower of more than 2,000 feet in a minute's time. On a scale of 1 to 10, you're a 9, and I'm the 1 you lack. That's a really... That's funny. I wish I was anywhere near a 9. Oh god. Where are we at here? That's not that much. Frostlass. After a woman met her end on a snowy mountain, her regrets lingered on. From them, this Pokemon was born. Its favorite food is frozen souls. It spits out a cold air of nearly negative 60 degrees Fahrenheit to freeze its quarry. It brings frozen prey back to its lair and neatly lines them up. Frostmoth. Icy scales fall from its wings like snow as it flies over fields and mountains. The temperature of its wings is less than negative 290 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow. It shows no mercy to anyone who desecrates fields and mountains. That was a really cool pickup line. I don't know. I'll bullshit. What's up, Eli? I'm still here. I'm dying inside. Fur. There was an era where aristocrats would compete to see who could trim their fur into the most exquisite style. Left alone, its fur will grow longer and longer, but it will only allow someone it trusts to cut it. Fur has a very slim build. When under attack, it can slickly squirm through narrow spaces and get away. In spite of its short limbs, this Pokemon is very nimble and fleet. And why is Furret 5'11"? Good God, that's a tall Furret. Gabite. It loves shiny things. When it finds a Sableye trying to catch a Carbine, Gabite becomes fiercely angry and attacks the Sableye. What? It sheds the skin and gradually grows larger. Its scales can be ground into a powder and used as raw materials for traditional medicine. Hello, Memphis. It's the name of a city in the state in. Oh God, I'm dying. My throat is killing me now. I'm starting to lose my voice. Or not my voice, I'm just starting to die here. Glade. True to its honorable warrior image, it uses the blades on its elbows only in defense of something or someone. Sharply attuned to others' wishes for help, this Pokemon seeks out those in need and aids them in battle. I'm reading this. I have to read the entirety of every description of every Pokemon. This is going swell. That's what they voted for. Would you grab my arm so I can tell my friends I've been touched by an angel? I appreciate the flattery. I do. Bangly smooth. Yeah, I know. Your body is 65% water. I'm thirsty. That was a good one. That was actually a really good one. Galvantula. It launches electrified fur from its abdomen as its means of attack. Opponents hit by the fur can be in for 3 full days and nights of paralysis. It lays traps of electrified threads near the nests of bird Pokemon, aiming to snare chicks that are not yet good at flying. Holy crap, women can fly. You didn't tell me that. I'm honestly more impressed than shocked. I know, right? Garbodor. This Pokemon eats trash, which turns into poison inside of its body. The main component of the poison depends on what sort of trash was eaten. Trash was in. The toxic liquid it launches from its right arm is so I don't even know what that word means. Virulent that it can kill a weakened creature instantly. What the heck? Gigantamax Garbodor. Due to the Gigantamax energy, this Pokemon's toxic gas has become much thicker, congealing into masses shaped like discarded toys. It sprays toxic gas from its mouth and fingers. If the gas engulfs you, the toxins will seep all the way down into your bones. That sounds safe. For that reason, I was feeling a little off today. When you came along, you definitely turned me on. Holy crap. Am I just like your test phase for this stuff or something? I must be like the one you're like running the tests on. Garchomp. It flies at the speed of sound while searching for prey. It has mid-air battles with Salamence as the two compete for food. Its fine scales don't just reduce wind resistance, their sharp edges also cause injury to any opponent who attacks it. And what in the world? Oh. Ooh, my favorite Pokemon. Damn, Lee's kind of smooth. I know, right? She must be testing this stuff out. Like, this must be, like, for her... Like, are you about to, like, meet Ryan Reynolds or something? Like, I would... Honestly, I'd say the same stuff, dude. Don't worry. Gardevoir. It has the power to predict the future. Its power peaks when it's protecting its trainer. To protect this trainer, it will expend all of its psychic power to create a small black hole. Okay. Is your name Google because you got everything I was searching for? I have heard that one. You don't want me there. I heard that one. Ghastly. Born from gases, anyone would faint if engulfed by its gaseous body, which contains poison. Wait, that's the same thing. Gastrodon. It secretes a purple fluid to deter enemies. This fluid isn't poisonous, instead it's super sticky. Once it sticks, it's very hard to unstick. Is there an airport nearby? Is there just my heart taking off? Funny. Oh god, there's another one. Aside from being sexy, what do you do for a living? YouTube and Taco Bell, apparently. Alex, shut up. You have a girlfriend. Genesect. This ancient mug Pokemon was altered by Team Plasma. They upgraded the cannon on its back. This Pokemon existed 300 million years ago. Team Plasma altered it and attached a cannon to its back. Stupid Plasma. I'm not good at holding conversations. Can I hold your hand instead? She said this makes me out to fold like an omelet. Yeah, you would. You'd fold like an omelet whenever you see her. Whenever like she just is around you. Okay. Drop the number then. That's crazy. That was smooth. Gengar. On the night of a full moon, if shadows move on their own and laugh, it must be Gengar's doing. It's said to emerge from darkness to steal the lives of those who become lost in the mountains. I ain't ashamed of it, Alex. I know. If I had a girlfriend, I wouldn't be either, to be honest. Gigantamax Gengar. Rumor has it that gigantic mouth leads not to its body, filled with cursed energy, but instead directly to the afterlife. It lays traps, hoping to steal the lives of those it catches. If you stand in front of its mouth, you'll hear your loved one's voices calling out to you. Are you Australian? Because you meet all my qualifications. That was funny. That was good. Geodude, commonly found near mountain trails and the like. If you step on one by accident, it gets angry. A lowland Geodude. Its stone head is imbued with electricity and magnetism. If you carelessly step on one, you'll be in for a painful shock. Gibble. Reacts to anything that moves, flies right at it, and bites it. Sometimes it injures itself, but it doesn't care too much. Its original home is an area much hotter than Alola. If you're planning to live with one, your heating bill will soar. Gigalith. This hardy Pokemon can often be found on construction sites and in mines, working alongside people in Copperjaw. Whatever. I'm lost. Although its energy blast can blow away a dump truck, they have a limitation. They can only be fired when the sun is out. Go outside, is what the Pokemon's saying. Girafarig. Girafarig's rear head also has a brain, but it is also small. The rear head attacks in response to smells and sounds. Approaching this Pokemon from behind can cause the rear head to suddenly lash out and bite you. Great. An ass that bites. Now I've seen everything. If you were a Transformer, you'd be Optimus Fine. Oh, God. One day, these things will be said to me and will be meant. One day. Maybe not today. Definitely not tomorrow. Hopefully one day. Giratina. This Pokemon is said to live in a world on the reverse side of ours, where common knowledge is distorted and strange. It was banished for its violence. It silently gazed upon the old world from the distortion world. And it's 22 feet tall. Holy crap. Guys, it's Satan. We saw God, now we saw Satan. And my throat is dying now. Again, Glaceon. Oh crap, there's a lot of ice types. Anyone who becomes captivated by the beauty of the snowfall that Glaceon creates will be frozen before they know it. The coldness emanating from Glaceon causes powdery snow to form, making quite a popular Pokemon at ski resorts. I might head out. Alex. Oh, you can't leave me. You stayed up till 1 a.m. doing a scavenger hunt before. You got this. Dang, dog, how do you know I don't mean them? Hardy, har, har. Hardy, har, har. I'm chilling, don't worry. Yeah, against my will. Okay. I'm no mathematician, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty good with numbers. Tell you what, give me yours and I'll watch what I can do with it. Fine, 30 more minutes. Yeah, Alex, stay here until 12. Okay, fine, 12. You can leave at 12. Hopefully I'll at least be halfway done by then. Gleamial. When it's happy, Gleamial demonstrates the beautiful movements of its tail like a dancing ribbon. Gotta make sure the races don't come back. Yep. Gligar. Gligar glides through the air without a sound as if it were sliding. The Pokemon hangs on the... This Pokemon hangs onto the face of its foe using its clawed hind legs and large pincers on its forelegs, then injects the prey with its poison barb. I'm starting to actually not be able to say words anymore. I'm starting to not be able to actually say words anymore. And then, Gliscor. It observes prey while hanging inverted from branches. When the chance presents itself, it swoops. Its flight is soundless. It uses its lengthy tail to carry off its prey, and then its elongated fangs do the rest. Gloom. Its pistols exude an incredibly foul odor. The horrid stench can cause fainting at a distance of 1.25 miles. That's unfortunate. Can I borrow a kiss? I swear I'll give it right back. Okay, it works double. Double negative. I see that. I see how it works. Fine then. If I had a star for every time you brighten my day, I'd have a galaxy in my hand. Who are you testing these for? Good God. Go-Go. It can tell how its trainer is feeling by subtle shifts in the grip on its horns. This empathetic sense lets them run as if one being. They inhabit mountainous regions. This leader of the herd is decided by a battle of clashing horns. I probably gotta go soon. I know, I get it. It's getting late, and it's rough. It's 11:30. It's been 2.5 hours. Wait, has it been? Yeah, that's how math works. I'm being, I don't know. Golbat, Aunt Honey, your mom. Hello, sir. It attacks in a stealthy manner. Without warning, its sharp fangs are used to bite and suck blood. Goldeen, its dorsal, pectoral, and tail fins wave elegantly in water, which is why it's known as the water dancer. Golduck, this Pokemon lives in gently flowing rivers. It paddles through the water with its long limbs, putting its graceful swimming skills on display. Old tales tell of Golduck punishing those that defiled its river. The guilty were dragged into the water and taken away. Okay, I'm not scared of that Pokemon. Golem. Once it sheds its skin, its body turns tender and whitish. Its hide hardens when it's exposed to air. That's disgusting. Alolan Golem. It uses its magnetism to fire off rocks tinged with electricity. Even if it doesn't score a direct hit, the jolt of electricity will do the job. Golett. They were sculpted from the clay in ancient times. No one knows why, but some of them were driven to continually blind at boulders. This Pokemon was created from clay. It's received orders from its master many thousands of years ago, and it still follows those orders to this day. I can't speak anymore. Golisopod. It will do anything to win, taking advantage of every opening and finishing off opponents with a small claws on its front legs. They live in sunken ships or holes in the seabed. When Golisopod and Grappalocks battle, the loser becomes the winner's meal. What? I could say something about the Pokemon, but I won't. I think I know who you're referring to. Golurk. Artillery platforms built into the walls of ancient castles served as perches from which Golurk could fire energy beams. There's a theory that inside Golurk is a perpetual motion machine that produces limitless energy, but this belief has not been proven. Okay, Gudra. Sometimes it misunderstands instructions and appears dazed or bewildered. Many trainers don't mind, finding this behavior to be quite adorable. Its form of offense is forcefully stretching out its horns. The strikes land 100 times harder than any blow from a heavyweight boxer. Holy crap. Alright, I gotta go. Damn it. Alright, bye Lee. Have a good night. I hope to see you sometime soon whenever the next stream happens. Bye. And whenever you do those pickup lines, make sure you do them on the guy that you are clearly training for. Because it sure as hell ain't me. Anthony. Okay, okay, we still got some people here. Gumi. Because most of its body is water, it will dry up if the weather becomes too arid. It's considered the weakest dragon Pokemon. Their horns are powerful sensors. As soon as its Gumi picks up any sign of enemies, they go into hiding. This is how they've survived. Really? Gorbis. The color of its body changes with the water temperature. The coloration of Gorbis is and Alola is almost blindingly vivid. It sucks bodily fluids out of its prey. The leftover meat sinks to the seafloor, where it becomes food for other Pokemon. Gossifleur. It anchors itself into the ground with a single leg and then basks in the sun. After absorbing enough sunlight, its petals spread as it blooms brilliantly. It whirls around in the wind while singing a joyous song. This delightful display has charmed many into raising this Pokemon. Gothita. Though they are still only babies, their psychic power stored in their ribbon-like feelers, and sometimes they use that power to fight. Even when nobody seems to be around, Gothita can still be heard making a muted cry. Many believe it's speaking to something that only it can see. Gothitelle. It has extremely tremendous psychic power, but it dislikes conflict. It is able to predict the future based on the movement of the stars. A criminal who was shown his fate by Gothitelle went missing that same day and was never seen again. That is a terrifying thing. Gothorita. It is said that when stars shine in the night sky, this Pokemon will spirit away sleeping children. Some call it the Witch of Punishment. On nights when the stars shine, its Pokemon's psychic power is at its strongest. It's unknown just what link Gothorita has to the greater universe. Gourgeist. Eerie cries emanate from the body in the dead of night. The sounds are said to be the walls of spirits who are suffering in the afterlife. In the darkness of a new moon night, Gourgeist will come knocking. Whoever answers the door will be swept off into the afterlife. Granbull, while it has powerful draws, it does not care for disputes, so it rarely has a chance to display their might. Although it's popular with young people, Granbull is timid and sensitive, so it's completely incompetent as a watchdog. You good, bro? I'm losing my sanity, and my voice, apparently. I'm realizing that I'm not even halfway there, and it's been 2.5 hours. I'm dead. Grapple locked. A body made up of nothing but muscle makes the grappling move that this Pokemon performs with its tentacles tremendously powerful. 2.5 hours, I feel sorry for you. It's what I gotta do. That's what the whole point of doing these live streams is to do challenges. And if I didn't think I couldn't do them, I wouldn't offer them to people. Graveler. Often seen rolling down mountain trails, obstacles are just things to roll straight over, not avoid. A lonely Graveler, when it comes rolling down a mountain path, anything in its wake gets zapped by electricity and sent flying. Greedent. It stashes berries in its tail, so many berries that they fall out constantly, but this Pokemon is a bit slow-witted, so it doesn't notice a lost. Greninja. It appears and vanishes with a ninja's grace. It toys with its enemies using swift movements while slicing through them and throwing water stars of sharpest water. I gotta go by. Bye, Anthony. Grimer. Made of congealed sludge, it smells too putrid to touch. Even weeds won't grow in its path. Alolan Grimer, it has a passion for trash above all else, speedily digesting it and creating a brilliant crystals of sparkling poison. What are you reading? Every description of every Pokemon in this book. So from Gen 1 to Gen 8, apparently. Grimmsnarl. With the hair wrapped around its body, helping to enhance its muscles, this Pokemon can overwhelm even a champ. Its hairs work like muscle fibers. When its hairs unfurl, they latch onto opponents, snaring them as tentacles would. Still alive. I am. I'm tired. Me too. The Gigantamax Grimmsnarl. By transforming its leg hair, this Pokemon delivers powerful packed drill kicks that can bore holes in Galar's terrain. With the added strength, it can jump over the world's tallest building. Grookey. When it uses its special stick to strike up a beat, the sound waves carry revitalizing energy to the plants and flowers in the area. Grattle. I'm not calling it Grattle. I refuse. It lives along water and forests. In the daytime, it leaves the forest to sunbathe its tree shell. Groudon. Groudon is said to be the personification of the land itself. Legends tell of its many clashes against Kyogre, as each sought to gain the power of nature. Grovyle. The leaves growing out of Grovile's body are convenient for camouflaging it from enemies in the forest. This Pokemon is a master of climbing trees and jungles. Growlithe. It has a brave and trustworthy nature. It fearlessly stands up to bigger and stronger foes. That's it. Grubbin. It uses its big jaws to dig nests into the forest floor, and it loves to feed on sweet tree sap. Grumpig. Grumpig uses the black pearls on its body to amplify its psychic power waves for gambling, gaining total control over its foe. When this Pokemon uses its special power, its snorting breath grows labored. Ooh, pardon. Gulpin. Virtually all of Gulpin's body is its stomach. As a result, it can swallow something its own size. This Pokemon's stomach contains a special fluid that digests anything. Gumshoes. Although it wasn't originally found in Alola, this Pokemon was brought over a long time ago when there was a huge Rattata outbreak. Girder. It shows off its muscles to Machoke and other Girder. If it fails to measure up to the other Pokemon, it lies low for a little while. Guzzlord. Although it's an alien to this world and a danger here, it's apparently common where it lives, yada yada yada. An unknown life form called an Ultra Beast. It may be constantly hungry, it is certainly always devouring something. Gyarados. It has an extremely aggressive nature. The hyper beam it shoots from its mouth totally incinerates all targets. Hakamoa. The scaleless scarred patterns of its body are signs of its strength. It shows them off to defeated opponents. Happiny. Mimicking Chansey, Happiny will place an egg-shaped stone in its belly pouch. Happiny will treasure the stone. Happiny is willing to lend its precious round stone to those it's friendly with. But if the stone isn't returned, Happiny will cry and throw a tantrum. Hariyama. Although they enjoy comparing their strength, they're also kind. They value etiquette, praising their opponents. Praising the opponents that they battle. Hatna. Via the protrusion on its head, it senses other creatures' emotions. If you don't have a calm disposition, it will never warm up to you. Hatterene. If you're too loud around it, you risk being torn apart by the claws on its tentacle. This Pokemon is also known as the Forest Witch. Gigantamax Hatterene. This Pokemon can read the emotions of creatures over 30 miles away. The moment it senses hostility, it goes on the attack. Beams like lightning shoot down from its tentacles. It's known to some as the Raging Goddess. Is Alex here or not? I believe he still is. He should be. He has like 18 minutes left before he can go. Hatchum. No matter who you are, if you bring strong emotions near this Pokemon, it will silence you violently. Haunter. Its tongue is made of gas. If licked, its victim starts shaking constantly until death eventually comes. Hawlucha. It always strikes the pose before going for its finishing move. Sometimes opponents take advantage of that time to counterattack. Haxorus. While usually kind-hearted, it can be terrifying if angered. Tusks that can slice through steel beams are how Haxorus deals with its adversaries. Heatmore. There's a hole in its tail that allows it to draw in the air that needs to keep the fire burning. If the hole gets blocked, its Pokemon will fall ill. Heatran. Boiling blood like magma circulates through its body. It makes its dwelling place in volcanic caves. Heliolisk. A now vanished desert culture treasured these Pokemon. Apparently, when Heliolisk came to the Galar region, treasure came with them. Helioptile. When spread, the frills on its head act like solar panels, generating the power between this Pokemon's electric moves. Heracross. This Pokemon takes pride in its strength, which allows it to lift things 100 times heavier than itself with no trouble at all. Herdier. Herdier is a very smart and friendly Pokemon, so much so that there's a theory that Herdier was the first Pokemon to partner with people. And its best friend. Hippopotas. This Pokemon is active during the day and passes the cold desert nights, burrowed snugly into the sand. How cute. Hippowdon. Stones can get stuck on the ports of their bodies. Web will help dislodge these stones, so Hippowdon look after these Pokemon. Hitmonchan. Its punches slice the air, however, it seems to need a short break after fighting for 3 minutes. That's it. Hitmonlee. This Pokemon has an amazing sense of balance. It can kick in succession from any position. Hitmontop. It launches it launches kicks while spinning. If it spins at high speed, it may bore its way into the ground. Wow. Where's the baddie blue shell? Oh god. I don't know anymore. I don't know. I don't know where she went. Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh's feathers glow in 7 colors depending on the angle at which they are struck by light. These feathers are said to bring happiness to the bearers. This Pokemon is said to live at the foot of a rainbow. Honchkrow. It will absolutely not forgive failure from or betrayal by its goons. It has no choice in this if it wants to maintain the order of the flock. Honedge. The blue eye on the sword's hand guard is the true body of Honedge. With its old cloth, it drains people's lives away. What if I could time out Alex from his own stream? Please don't. Hoopa. In its true form, it possesses a huge amount of power. Legends tell of its avarice and tell how it once carried off an entire castle to gain the treasure hidden within. Hoot Hoot. It always stands on one foot. It is rarely. It changes feet so fast the movement can rarely be seen. Hey. Hoppip. This Pokemon drifts and floats with wind. If it senses the approach of strong winds, Hoppip links its leaves with other Hoppip to prepare against being blown away. Horsey. They swim with dance-like motions and cause whirlpools to form. Horsey compete to see which of them can generate the biggest whirlpool. Alex, I think you're agitated. No, I'm losing my voice. Hey, Alex, you should comment in the chat the reason why. Don't you even dare. No. Houndoom. And identifiable by its eerie howls. People a long time ago thought that it was the Grim Reaper and feared it. Houndour. They repeatedly make eerie howls before dawn to call attention to their pack. Huntail. It is not the strongest swimmer. It wags its tail to lure in prey and then gulps them down as soon as they get close. Hydreigon. There are a slew of stories about villages that were destroyed by Hydreigon. It bites anything that moves. Hypno. Avoid eye contact if you come across one. It will put you to sleep by using the pendulum. Igglybuff. Igglybuff loves to sing. Its marshmallow-like body gives off a faint, sweet smell. Illumise leads a flight of illuminated Volbeat to draw signs in the night sky. This Pokemon is said to earn greater respect from its peers by composing more complex designs in the sky. Anybody reading an entire Pokédex aloud is agitated. True. Impidimp. Through its nose, it sucks in the emanations produced by people and Pokemon. When they feel annoyed, it thrives off this negative energy. Incineroar. Although it's a rough-mannered and egotistical Pokemon, it finds beating down unworthy opponents boring. It gets motivated for stronger opponents. Indeedee. These intelligent Pokemon touch horns with each other to share information between them. Infernape. It tosses its enemies around with agility. It uses all of its limbs to fight in its own unique style. Inkay. It spins while making its luminescent spots. Oh god. I'm back. I just found a bot with the same name and profile as me. Good god. Inkay. By exposing foes to the blinking light of its luminescent spots, Inkay demoralizes them, and then it seizes the chance to flee. Inteleon. Its nictating membranes let it pick up foes' weak points so it can precisely blast them with water that shoots from its fingertips at Mach 3. Okay. Gigantamax Inteleon. Gigantamax Inteleon's water gun move fires at Mach 7. As the Pokemon takes aim, it uses the crest on its head to gauge wind and temperature. It was 12, Alex. Ivysaur. Exposure to sunlight adds to its strength. Sunlight also makes the bond on its back grow larger. Jingmo. They learn to fight by smashing their head skills together. The dueling strengthens both their skills and their spirits. Jellicent. Whenever a full moon hangs in the night sky, schools of Jellicent gather near the surface of the sea, waiting for their prey to appear. Because they all said the N-word, me. Jigglypuff. By freely changing the wavelength of its voice, Jigglypuff sings a mysterious melody sure to make any listener sleepy. Jirachi. Jirachi will waken up from a sleep of 1,000 years if you sing to it in a voice of purity. It is said to make true any wish the people desire. Yeah, it was. Jolteon. It accumulates negative ions in the atmosphere to blast out 10,000 volt lightning bolts. Joltik. Joltik latch onto each other. Joltik latch onto other Pokemon and suck out static electricity. They often are found sticking to Yamper's hindquarters. Yep, I am. We're kind of in the middle though. We're speeding up now. Jumpluff. Rides warm southern winds to cross the sea and to fly to foreign lands. The Pokemon descends to the ground when it encounters cold air while it's floating. Jinx. Appears to move to a rhythm of its own as if it were dancing. It wiggles its hips as it walks. That's a really oddly specific thing to add. Okay. Kabuto. While some say the species has gone extinct, Kabuto sightings are apparently fairly common in some places. Kabutops. Kabutops slices its prey apart and sucks out the fluids. The discarded body parts become food for other Pokemon. Kadabra. Using its psychic power, Kadabra levitates as it sleeps, using its springy tail as a pillow. Kakuna. Able to move only slightly when endangered, it may stick out its stinger and poison its enemy. Kangaskhan. There are records of a lost human child being raised by a childless Kangaskhan. It is very swift on its feet and tries intimidating opponents with quick jabs. His mama took him with a flip-flop. Get your ass in bed, Alex. Oh. No. That won't happen. I don't think my parents care enough if I'm dead inside or not. Ow. Alex, you really want to leave that badly. I've done nothing wrong to you. Carablast. It spits a liquid from its mouth and melts through Shelmet's shell. Carablast doesn't eat the shell, it only eats the contents. Kartana. This Ultra Beast's body, which is as thin as paper, is like a sharpened sword. Although it's an alien to this world and a danger here, it's a really common organism where it lives. Oh, good God. Kecleon. Its color changes for concealment, also when its mood or health changes. The darker the color, the healthier it is. Keldeo. When it's resolute, its body fills up with power and becomes swifter. Its jumps are then often too fast to follow. It appears at scenic waterfronts. Kingdra. With the arrival of a storm at sea, this Pokemon will show itself on the surface. When a Kingdra and a Dragonite meet, a fierce battle ensues. Kingler. Its oversized claw is very powerful. But when it's not in battle, the claw just gets in the way. Alex says you should stream Ultra Kill. Oh, I should. I love Ultra Kill. I've only played it like a couple times. Gigantamax Kingler. The bubbles it spews out are strongly alkaline. Any opponents hit by them will have their bodies quickly melted away. A new Pokemon Smasher Pass. I was going to do that, actually. Eventually, anyway. Curlia. It has a psychic power that enables it to distort the space around it and see into the future. Clang. When Clang goes all out, the mini gear links up perfectly with the outer part of the big gear, and this Pokemon's rotation speed increases sharply. Klefki. Klefki sucks in metal ions with a horn topping its head. It seems this Pokemon loves keys so much that its head needed to look like one too. Clink. It's suspected that Clink were the inspiration behind the ancient people's first invention of the first gears. Clink Clang. The 3 gears that compose this Pokemon spin at high speed. Its new spiked gear is not a living creature. I'm going to YouTubers ask you to oil up. I'm kind of glad that no one's told me to do that today. I don't need to be told to oil up today. I'm not in the mood. Coughing. It adores polluted air. Some claim that coughing used to be more plentiful in the Galar region than they are right now. Kamala. It stays asleep from the moment it's born. When it falls into a deep sleep, it stops moving altogether. Komodo. Certain ruins have paintings of ancient warriors wearing armor made of Komodo scales. Crabby. If it senses danger approaching, it cloaks itself with bubbles from its mouth, but it will look bigger. Cricketot. When its antennae hit each other, it sounds like the music of a xylophone. Cricketoon. It signals its emotions with its melodies. Scientists are studying these melodic patterns. Krokorok has specialized eyes that enable it to see in the dark. This ability lets Krokorok hunt in the dead of night without getting lost. Crocodile. While terribly aggressive, Crocodile also has the patience to stay hidden under sand for days, lying in wait for prey. Kyogre. A Kyogre is said to be the personification of the sea itself. Legends tell of its many clashes against Groudon, as each sought to gain the power of nature. Kyurem. It generates a powerful freezing energy inside itself, but its body becomes frozen when the energy leaks out. Lairon tempers its steel body by drinking highly nutritious mineral spring water until it's bloated. This Pokemon makes its nest close to springs of delicious water. I said delicate water. Imagine water being delicate. Just water's breaks in your hands. Lampent. It lurks in cities pretending to be a lamp. Once it finds someone whose death is near, it will trail quietly after them. Landorus. From the forces of lightning and wind, it creates energy to give nutrients to the soil and make any land abundant. Lands visited by Landorus grant such bountiful crops that it has been hailed as the guardian of the fields. Bye, Eli. Lantern. This Pokemon flashes a bright light that blinds its prey. This creates an opening for it to deliver an electrical attack. Lapras. A smart and kind-hearted Pokemon, it glides across the surface of the sea while its beautiful song echoes around the Gigantamax Lapras. Over 5,000 people can ride on its shell at once, and it's a very comfortable ride without the slightest shaking or swaying. It surrounds itself with a huge ring of gathered ice particles. It uses the ring to smash any icebergs that might impede its graceful swimming. Hello, Nandish. Larvesta. The people of ancient times believed that Larvesta fell from the sun. Larvitar. It feeds on soil. After it has eaten a large mountain, it will fall asleep so it can grow. Okay. Latias is highly intelligent and capable of understanding human speech. It is covered with a glass-like down. The Pokemon enfolds its body with its down and reflects light to alter its appearance. Cool. Latios has the ability to make others see an image of what it has seen or imagines in its head. This Pokemon is intelligent and understands human speech. Leafeon. This Pokemon's tail is blade sharp, with a fantastic cutting edge that can slice right through large trees. Leavanny. It keeps its eggs warm with heat from fermenting leaves. It also uses leaves to make warm wrappings for Sawaddle. Ledian. It flies through the night sky, sprinkling sparkly dust. According to some, if that dust sticks to you, good things will happen to you. Lediba. These very cowardly Pokemon join together and use Reflect to protect their nest. Licky can do just about anything with its tongue, which is as dexterous as the human hand. In contrast, Licky's use of its fingers is clumsy. No way, I'm the only one on. I refuse to believe that. You two must be tripping out. Lickitung. Bug Pokemon are Lickitun's main food source. This Pokemon paralyzes its prey with the tongue, with the lick from its long tongue, then swallows the prey whole. Liepard. Don't be fooled by its gorgeous fur and elegant figure. This is a moody and vicious Pokemon. Lileep. It sticks to rocks with its powerful suckers that can't be washed away no matter how rough the surf gets. Lilligant. Essential oils made from Lilligant flowers have a sublime scent. But they're also staggeringly expensive. My YouTube is zooted then. It's okay, mine also says 1. Lillipup. This Pokemon is far brighter than the average child, and Lillipup won't forget the love it receives or any abuse it suffers. So sad. Linoon. It uses its explosive speed and razor-sharp claws to bring down prey. Running along winding paths is not its strong suit. C3PO. Holy crap, Bam Bam's back. And May is here. Holy crap. Wait, all the OGs are coming back. Linoon. This very aggressive Pokemon will recklessly challenge opponents stronger than itself. Litleo. This hot-blooded Pokemon is filled with curiosity. When it gets angry and starts fighting, its short mane gets hot. Litten. Its coat regrows twice a year. When the time comes, Litten sets its own body on fire and burns away the old fur. Oh, my, Alex. Litwick. The younger the life this Pokemon absorbs, the brighter and eerier the flame on its head burns. Lombre. It lives at the water's edge where it is sunny. It sleeps on a bed of water grass by day and becomes active at night. Lopunny. Once hot seasons are over, Lopunny's coat will be replaced with fur that holds a lot of insulating air in preparation for colder weather. Okay. Lotad. Alex needs more mods. I know, I'm going to get some soon. I'm just really, really exhausted right now. Lopunny. Yeah, I know, Lopunny. Lotad. Its leaf grew too large for it to live on land. That is how it began to live floating in the water. How long has this live been going on for? 3 hours. 3 hours. Loudred. Loudred's ears serve as speakers, and they can put out sound waves powerful enough to blow away a house. Lucario. It can tell you what people are thinking. Only trainers who have justice in their hearts can earn this Pokemon's trust. Ludicolo. If it hears festive music, it begins moving in rhythm in order to amplify its power. Lugia. Lugia's wings pack devastating power. A light fluttering of its wings can blow apart regular houses. As a result, this Pokemon chooses to live out of sight deep under the sea. Luminion. They travel the deep waters as if crawling over the seafloor. The fantastic lights of its fins shine like stars in the night sky. Lunala. It sometimes summons unknown powers and life forms here to this world from holes that lead to other worlds. I did read that, and I laughed at it. Lunatone. It was discovered at the site of a meteor strike 40 years ago. Its stare can lull its foes to sleep. Lurantis. The petals on this Pokemon's arms are thin and super sharp. They can fire laser beams if Lurantis gathers light first. Lovedisc. Lovedisc makes its home in coral reefs and warm seas. It especially likes sleeping in the space between Corsola branches. Luxio. Upon encountering an opponent, this Pokemon prepares for battle by extending its claws, which can put out 1 million volts of electricity. What's with the new hoodie? I wanted to wear white today. Also, my bowl of food hoodie is currently being washed. Luxray. Luxray can see through solid objects and will instantly spot prey trying to hide behind walls, even if the walls are thick. No, I wore a black version of this one. I have 2 of the same hoodie. One's black, one's white. Lycanroc. With this Lycanroc is calm and cautious. The rocks jutting from its mane are razor sharp. I must not have been there. Probably not. I don't know. Machamp. With all 4 arms that react more quickly than it can think, it can execute many punches at once. Gigantamax Machamp says it can make its punches hit as hard as bomb blasts. One of these Pokemon once used this immeasurable strength to lift up a large ship that was in trouble. It then carried the ship to the port. Machoke. Its muscular body is so powerful it must wear a power save belt to be able to regulate its emotions. Machop. Always brimming with power, it passes time by lifting boulders. Doing so makes it even stronger. Magby. When flames drip from its nose, that means it has a cold. Have it lie down for a nice rest in some magma. Macargo. Macargo's body temperature is approximately 18,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Water is vaporized on contact. If this Pokemon is caught in the raindrops instantly turn it into steam, cloaking the area in a thick fog. Magearna. It synchronizes its consciousness with others to understand their feelings. This faculty makes it useful for taking care of people. Magikarp. This weak and pathetic Pokemon gets usually pushed around along rivers when there are strong currents. Magmar. Born in Active volcano, its body is always cloaked in flames, so it looks like a big ball of fire. Magmortar takes down its enemies by shooting fireballs, which then burn them to a blackened crisp. It avoids this method when hunting prey. Guys, if you want to join the Discord, just let me know, and then we can talk whenever, and I might be able to get you guys as mods. I just don't know. Shut up, Kamala. Talking. China. Magnemite. It subsists on electricity. As Magnemite flies, it emits electromagnetic waves on the units on each side of its body. Magneton. This Pokemon is constantly putting forth out a powerful magnetic force. Most computers go haywire when a Magneton approaches. Magnezone. It is thought that a special magnetic field changed the molecular structure of this Pokemon's body, and that's what caused the Pokemon's evolution. Makuhita. There's a rumor of a traditional recipe for stew that trainers can use to raise strong Makuhita. I have a different name, though. That's fine. Tell me who you were. Malamar. It is said that Malamar's hypnotic power has played a role in certain history-changing events. Mamoswine, as it looks strong, and that's exactly what it is. As the weather grows colder, its ice tusks grow longer, thicker, and more impressive. Manaphy. It is born with a wondrous power that lets it bond with any kind of Pokemon. Mandibuzz. Although it's a bit of a ruffian, this Pokemon will take Lust Lullaby under its wings and take care of them until they're ready to leave the nest. Manectric. It rarely appears before people. It is said to nest where lightning has fallen. Mankey. An agile Pokemon lives in trees. It angers easily and will not hesitate to attack anything. Mantine. If it builds up enough speed swimming, it can jump out above the waves and glide for over 300 feet. Mantike. It swims along with a school of Remoraid, and my phone's about to die. And they'll all fight together to repel attackers. Maractus. I'm gonna wait till it gets to like 2%. Let's see if I can plug it in. Once each year, these Pokemon scatter their seeds. They're jam-packed with nutrients, making them a precious food source out in the desert. Oh god, I'm dying. Marini. Unlike their Alolan counterparts, the Marini of the Galar region have not yet figured out that the branches of Corsola are delicious. Ow. Oh, it's 2% now. Holy crap. Hold on, stop here where I can get like a charger or something. Where do we have the chargers at? Where do we have the chargers at? Here we go. I'm gonna lose my sanity. I'm gonna lose my sanity. You think you lost your sanity? I already lost my sanity. Alright. I know this is gonna be like a bitch to balance. Oh god. I knew it was going to be a bitch to balance. I had a feeling it was going to be a bitch to balance. Holy crap. Yes, I am well aware. Why? I want to do this. Why? I'm done. I hate chargers so much. Can I get a shout out? Hi, Outdoor Renegades. I'm currently struggling to fix. You know how done I am right now? Hold on. Wait 1 second. Come on. Give. Holy crap, that worked. Holy crap, that worked. I'll help you look. I do too. I got it though. Okay. Mareep. Clothing made from Mareep's fleece is actually easily charged with static electricity, so a special process is used on it. Meryl. Even after Meryl swimming cold seas, its water repellent fur dries almost instantly as soon as Meryl leaves the water, which is why this Pokemon's never cold. Marowak. This Pokemon overcame its sorrow to evolve a sturdy new body. Marowak faces its opponents bravely, using a bone as a weapon. Alolan Marowak. The cursed flames that light up the bone carried by this Pokemon are said to cause both mental and physical pain that will never fade. Marshadow. It sinks into the shadows of Pokemon and people, where it can understand their feelings and copy their capabilities. Marshtomp. Marshtomp is much faster at traveling through mud than it is swimming. This Pokemon's hindquarters exhibit obvious development, giving it the ability to walk on just hind legs. Masquerain. Its thin, wing-like antennae are highly absorbent. It waits out rainy days in tree hollows. Mawile. It chomps down with its gaping mouth. Its huge jaws are actually steel horns that have been transformed. Medicham. Through the power of meditation, Medicham developed its sixth sense. It gained the ability to use psychokinetic powers. This Pokemon is known to meditate for a whole month without eating. Meditite heightens its inner energy through meditation. It survives on just one berry a day. Minimal eating is another aspect of this Pokemon's training. Meganium. The fragrance of Meganium's flower soothes and calms emotions. This Pokemon gives off more of its becalming scent to blunt the foe's fighting spirit. Melmetal. Revered long ago for its capacity to create iron from nothing, for some reason it has come back to life after 3,000 years. Gigantamax Melmetal. It can send electric beams striking out from the hole in its belly. The beam's tremendous energy can vaporize an opponent in one shot. Meloetta. Its melodies are sung with a special vocalization method that can control the feelings of those who hear it. Meltan. It melts particles of iron and other metals found in the subsoil, so it can absorb them into the body of its molten steel. Meowstic. Revealing the eye-like patterns on the insides of the ears will unleash its psychic powers. It normally keeps the patterns hidden, however. Meowth. It washes its face regularly to keep the coin on its forehead spotless. It does not get along with the Galarian Meowths. Gigantamax Meowth. The pattern that appeared on its giant coin is thought to be the key to unlocking the secrets of the Dynamax phenomenon. Its body has grown incredibly long, and the coin on its forehead has grown incredibly large, all thanks to the Gigantamax. Alolan Meowth. It's accustomed to luxury because it used to live with Alolan royalty. As a result, it's very picky about food. Galarian Meowth. God, there's so many of them. Living with the savage seafaring people has toughened this Pokemon's body so much that parts of it have turned to iron. Mesprit. It sleeps at the bottom of a lake. Its spirit is said to it's said to leave its body to fly on the lake's surface. Metagross. It analyzes its opponents with more accuracy than that of a supercomputer, which enables it to calmly fight back, and calmly back them into a corner. Metang. With its two brains, it fires powerful psychic energy to stop its prey in their tracks. Metapod. Even though it is encased in a sturdy shell, the body inside is tender. It cannot withstand a harsh attack. Mew. When viewed through a microscope, this Pokemon's short, fine, delicate hair can be seen. Mewtwo. Its DNA is almost the same as Mew's. However, its size and disposition are vastly different. Mienfoo. In 1 minute, a well-trained Mienfoo can chop with its arms more than 100 times. Mienshell, delivered at blinding speeds, kicks from this Pokemon can shatter massive boulders into tiny pieces. No. Mightyena travel and act as a pack in the wild. The memory of its life in the wild compels the Pokemon to obey only the trainers that recognize it to possess superior will. Milcery. They say that any panazeri visited by Milcery is guaranteed success and good fortune. Milotic. I almost said melodic for a second. It is said that a glimpse of a Milotic and its beauty will calm any hostile emotions you're feeling. Miltank. This Pokemon needs to be milked every day or else it will fall ill. The flavor of Miltank milk changes with the seasons. Mime Jr. If it looks for a Mr. Rhyme that's a good dancer and carefully copies the Mr. Rhyme steps like an apprentice. Mimikyu. There was a scientist who peeked under Mimikyu's old rags in the name of research. The scientist died of a mysterious disease. Mingino. They pet each other with their tails. It's a form of greeting of the two. The one whose tail is fluffier is a bit more boastful. Minior. Although its outer shell is uncommonly durable, the shock of falling to the ground smashes the shell to smithereens. Minun. Minun is more concerned about cheering on its partners than seeking out its own safety. It shorts out the electricity in its body to create brilliant showers of sparks to cheer on its teammates. Mischievous. What gives meaning to its life is surprising others. If you set your ear against the red orbs around its neck, you can hear shrieking. Mismagius. Its muttered curses can cause awful headaches or terrifying visions that torment others. Moltres. A legendary bird Pokemon. As it flaps its flaming wings, even the night sky will turn red. Monferno. It uses ceilings and walls to launch aerial attacks. Its fiery tail is but one weapon. Morlul. Morlul live in forests that stay dark even during the day. They scatter flickering spores that put enemies to sleep. I am reading all the description of every Pokemon from this book. It's going somewhat okay. Morgrem. When sly cunning, it tries to lure people into the woods. Some people believe it has the power to make crops grow. Morpeko. It carries electrically roasted seeds as if they're precious treasures. No matter how much it eats, good God. No matter how much it eats, it always gets hungry again in short order. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Mothim. It flutters around at night and steals honey from the comb beehive. Mr. Mime. The broadness of its hands may be no coincidence. Many scientists believe its palms are becoming large, specifically for pantomiming. Galarian Mr. Mime. Its talent is tap dancing. It can also manipulate temperatures to create a floor of ice, which this Pokemon can kick up to use as a barrier. Mr. Rhyme. Its amusing movements make it very popular. It releases its psychic power from the pattern on its belly. Mudbray. It eats dirt to create mud and smears this mud all over its feet, giving them the grip needed to walk on rough terrain without slipping. Mudkip. In water, Mudkip breathes using the gills on its cheeks. If it's faced with a tight situation in battle, this Pokemon will unleash its amazing power. It can crush rocks bigger than itself. Dang, that's sick. Keep that up, man. I'm trying. I'm almost there. I mean, I still got a while to go, but I'm still going. I'm back, stars on life. You're good. Can I see that purple plushie on your shelf? I am colorblind. I can't see purple, so I'm trying to figure out who you're referring to. Hold on. Wait a minute. Are you referring... Ow. Oh, I need to do this carefully without moving the phone. Are you referring to this one right here? Or this one? I'm lost. This one? Yeah. This one. Yeah. Adam. It's Adam. I got this from the convention not too long ago. After I met the voice actor for Verosika Mayday and got a picture with her. Which made me... Oh. Frick, screw it. That's it. My phone is at 18% now. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. What is it? It looks so cool. That is Adam from Hasbin Hotel. Oh god, wait a minute. I'm stuck. Where do I put it? Where's it at? There it is. There we go. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Adam. It's Adam. I love Adam. There we go. Alright, next. I did not like Has Been. It's not for everyone. I just thought it was a cool story. I just like anything with a good story, really. And so, even if the cursing was a bit excessive, I mean, whatever. Remember me? Yes, Anthony, I remember you. You were here like an hour ago? Mudsdale. Mudsdale has so much stamina that it can carry over 10 tons across the Galar region without rest or sleep. Muck. Smells so awful it can cause fainting. Through degeneration of its nose, it lost its sense of smell. Alolan Muck. Muck's coloration became increasingly more vivid the more it feasts on its favorite dish. Trash. Okay. Well, for those of you who've watched Boss, I got to meet the voice actor for Farasik and Mayday, and I got a picture with her, and she was really nice. She was really funny. Really just like eccentric. Munchlax. It stores food beneath its fur. It might share just one bite, but only if it really trusts you. Luna. It eats dreams and releases mists. When the mist is pink, it's eating a good dream, and black when it's eating a nightmare. Okay, wait a minute. I have one more Has Been plush then for you. I actually have two more. Wait a minute. Wait. I have two more. Okay, so I have Fat Nuggets. And then I have Kiki. Because why not? Because I want to. That's why. Munchlax. I just said that one. Murkrow. It has a weakness for shiny things. It's been known to sneak into the nest of Gabite, noted collectors of jewels in search of treasure. Musharna. When dark mist emanates from this body, don't get too near. If you do, your nightmares will become reality. Naganadel. One kind of ultra beast. It fires a glowing, venomous liquid from its needles. This liquid is also extremely adhesive. Natu. It is extremely good at climbing tree trunks and likes to eat the new sprouts on the trees. Sorry, there we go. Necrozma. It somehow looks pained as it rages around in search of light, which serves its energy. It's apparently from another world. Oh crap. I'm dying inside. Nickit. I'm so close. I'm not actually close. I'm actually still decently far away. Aided by the soft pads on its feet, it silently raids the food stores of other Pokemon. It survives off its ill-gotten gains. Nidoking. Its steel-like hide adds to its powerful tackle. Its horns are so hard they can pierce a diamond. No. I refuse. I gotta go at 1. I might be finished by then, who knows. Nidoqueen. Tough scales cover the sturdy body of this Pokemon. It appears that the scales grow in cycles. Nidoran. Female. A mild-mannered Pokemon that does not like to fight. Beware, its small horn secretes venom. Nidoran. Male. Its large ears are always kept upright. If it senses danger, it will attack with a poisonous sting. Nidorina. When resting deep in its burrow, its barbs always retract. This is proof that it's relaxed. Nidorino. Its horn contains venom. If it stabs an enemy with a horn, the impact will cause the poison to leak out. Oh god. Morgan, where did your Pookie go? Nihiligo. A life form from another world. It was dubbed as an ultra beast and is thought to produce a strong neurotoxin. Nincada. They're like YouTube girlfriends or something. I'm lost. It sometimes lives underground for more than 10 years. It absorbs nutrients from the roots of trees. Ninetales, very smart and very vengeful. Grabbing one of its many tails could result in a 1,000-year curse. A lowland ninetales, while it will guide travelers who get lost in a snowy mountain down to the mountain's base, it won't forgive anyone who harms nature. Ninjask, if its cry uh, leaves a lasting headache if it's heard for too long, it moves so quickly that it's almost invisible. This Pokemon is so quick it's said to be able to stop any attack. It loves to feed on tree sap. Ninkata is my Pokemon Sapphire main. I respect that. Getting a Shedinja, you're set. Noctowl. When it needs to think, it rotates its head 180 degrees to sharpen its intellectual power. Noibat. No wavelength of sound is beyond Noibat's ability to produce. The ultrasonic waves it generates can overcome much larger Pokemon. L. Wyvern. Flying through the darkness, it weakens enemies with ultrasonic waves that could crush stone. Its fangs finish the fight. Nosepass. It hunts without twitching a muscle by pulling in its prey with powerful magnetism, but sometimes it pulls natural enemies in close. Numel. Numel is extremely dull-witted. It doesn't notice being hit, however, it can't stand hunger for even a second. This Pokemon's body is a seething cauldron of boiling magma. Nuzleaf. They live in holes bored in large trees. The sound of Nuzleaf's grass flute fills listeners with dread. Obstagoon. It evolved after experiencing numerous fights. While crossing its arms, it lets out a shout that will make any opponent flinch. Octillery. It traps enemies with its suction-cupped tentacles and then smashes them with its rock-hard head. Oddish. If exposed to moonlight, it starts a move. It roams far and wide at night to scatter its seeds. We're gonna get kicked. Nah, you guys are having a conversation, I guess. Ammonite, an ancient Pokemon that was recovered from a fossil. It swam by cleverly twisting its 10 tentacles about. Omastar, its sharp beak rings its mouth. Its shell was too big for it to move freely, so it became extinct. .408, you're okay. I'm okay. I'm not okay, actually. Never mind. Onyx. It rapidly bores through the ground at 50 miles an hour by squirming and twisting its massive, rugged body. Oranguru. With waves of its fan made from leaves of its own fur, Oranguru skillfully gives instructions to other Pokemon. Orbeetle. It emits psychic energy to observe and study what's around it, and what's around it can include things over 6 miles away. Gigantamax Orbeetle. If it were to utilize every last bit of its power, it can control the minds of every living being within its vicinity. Oricorio. It lifts its opponent. It's this cheerful opponents up with cheerful dance moves. Wow. Oshawott. The scalp chop on its stomach isn't just used for battle, it can be used to break open hard berries as well. Pachirisu. A pair may be seen rubbing their cheek pouches together in an effort to store electricity. Palkia has the ability to distort space. It is described as a deity in Sinnoh region mythology. Palisand. This Pokemon lives on beaches, but it hates water. Palisand can't maintain its castle-like shape if it gets drenched by heavy rain. Palpitoad. On an occasion, their cries are sublimely pleasing to the ear. Palpitoad with larger lumps on their bodies can sing with a wider range of sounds. Pancham. Wanting to make sure it's taken seriously, Pancham is always giving others a glare, but if it's not focusing, it ends up smiling. Pangoro. Using its leaf, Pangoro can predict the movements of its opponents. It strikes with punches that can turn a dump truck into scrap with just one hit. Panpour. The water stored inside the tuft on its head is full of nutrients. Plants that receive its water grow large. Pansage. It's good at finding berries and gathers them from all over. It's kind enough to share them with friends. Yeah, please don't kill yourself. That's not cool. You gotta survive because then there's nothing else. Pansear. Very intelligent. It roasts berries before eating them. It likes to help people. Paris. Burrows under the ground and gnaw on tree roots. The mushrooms on its back absorb most of the what now? Most of the nutrition. Parasect. The bug host is drained of energy by the mushroom on its back. The mushroom appears to do all the thinking. There you go. The simian. Living groups of about 20, with each member performing an assigned role. Through cooperation, the group survived. Pat rat. Extremely cautious. One of them will always be on the lookout, but it won't notice a foe coming from behind. Poniard. A pack of these Pokemon form to serve a Bisharp boss. Each Poniard trains diligently, dreaming of one day taking the lead. Pelipper. It is a messenger of the skies, carrying small Pokemon and eggs to safety in its bill. Berserker. After many battles, it evolved dangerous claws that come together to form daggers when extended. Persian. Getting this prideful Pokemon to warm up to you takes a lot of effort and will claw at you the moment it gets annoyed. A lowland Persian. The round face of a lowland Persian is considered to be a symbol of prosperity in the Alola region, so these Pokemon are very well kept for. But, bye Morgan, bye Lizzie, you guys have a good night, and I will be hopefully done by the time you guys wake up. Hopefully. Petalil. The deeper the color of a Petalil's leaves, the healthier the Pokemon is. Petalil sometimes make its home in a well-tended field or flower bed. Fanpy. For its nest, Fanpy digs a vertical pit in the ground at the edge of a river. It marks the area around its nest with its trunk to let the others know that the area has been claimed. Phantump. After a lost child perished in the forest, their spirit possessed a tree stump, causing the spirit to rebirth as his Pokemon. Theramosa, a life form that lives in another world. Good God, its body is thin and supple, but it also possesses great power. You should go to bed. I'm not sure if you're referring to me or them, because honestly, I'll take both. Fione. It drifts in warm seas. It always returns to where it was born, no matter how far it may have drifted. Pichu. The electric sacs on its cheeks are small. If even a little electricity leaks, it becomes shocked. Pidgeot. This Pokemon flies at Mach 2 speed, seeking prey. Its large talons are feared as wicked weapons. Me? Oh god, I should go to sleep. But I still got a couple more pages left. When I say couple, I mean a lot more. Pidgeotto. This Pokemon is full of vitality, constantly flies around its large territory in search of prey. Pidgey. Very docile. If attacked, it will often kick up sand to protect itself rather than fight back. Pidove. It's forgetful and not very bright, but many trainers love it anyway for its friendliness and sincerity. Pignite. When its internal flame flares up, its movements grow sharper and faster. When in trouble, it emits smoke. Pikachu. Holy crap, Pikachu's in almost every region. When Pikachu meet, they'll touch their tails together and exchange electricity through them as a form of a greeting. G-Max Pikachu. When it smashes its opponents with its bolt-shaped tail, it delivers a surge of electricity equivalent to a lightning strike. Bye, Morgan. I will be getting sleep eventually. Who knows when, though. Picky Peck. It may look spindly, but its neck muscles are heavy duty. It can peck at a tree up to 16 times per second. Piloswine. Although its legs are short, its rugged hooves prevent it from slipping, even on icy ground. Pincurchin. It stores electricity in each spine. Even if one gets broken off, it still continues to emit electricity for at least 3 hours. Pineco, whatever. It sticks tree bark to itself with its saliva, making itself thicker and larger. Elderly Pineco are ridiculously huge. Pincer. This Pokemon clamps its pincers down on its prey and then either splits the prey in half or flings it away. That's funny, isn't it? Piplup. It doesn't like to be taken care of. It's difficult to bond with since it won't listen to its trainer. I hurt my elbow on my heated blanket. How do you hurt your elbow on a heated blanket? Plusle. When Plusle is cheering on its partner, it flashes with electric sparks from all over its body. If its partner loses, this Pokemon cries loudly. Boypole. This Ultra Beast is well liked enough to be chosen as a first partner in its own world. It cackles wildly as it sprays its opponents with poison from the different needles on its head. Also, I wish I could read as fast as you. This isn't even as fast as I can read. This is just as fast as I'm trying to read because I'm getting very, very tired of this crap. Politoed. At nightfall, these Pokemon appear on the shores of lakes. They announce their territorial claims by letting out cries that sound like shouting. Poliwag. In rivers with fast-flowing water, this Pokemon will cling to a rock by using its thick lips, which act like a suction cup. Elbows on a wire. Oh, God, yeah. Ow. That would hurt. Poliwhirl. This Pokemon Sweat is a slimy mucus. When captured, Poliwhirl can either slither from its enemy's grasp and escape. Oh, wait. There's nothing else after that. Poliwrath. Poliwrath is skilled at both swimming and martial arts. It is well trained. Where did it go? I just lost it. It has well trained arms to dish out powerful punches. Yo, Trump or Kamala? I don't do politics, even though I have an answer. I don't do politics on here. I'm sorry. Not on live streams anyway. But my answer would be Trump. If I'm being honest, dude, Kamala speaks like she's speaking to like a 5th grade class or something. You see, a 5th grade class is actually... See, that's exactly how she would talk. Like, I can't. It's too much. Poltergeist. Species lives in antique teapots. Most pots are forgeries, but on rare occasions, an authentic work is found. She's incompetent, just like her predecessor. Ponyta. If you've been accepted by Ponyta, its burning mane is mysteriously no longer hot to the touch. Galarian Ponyta. This Pokemon will look into your eyes and read the contents of your heart. If it finds evil there, it promptly hides away. Buchiana. At first sight, Buchiana takes a bite at anything that moves. This Pokemon chases after prey until the victim becomes exhausted. However, it may turn tail if the prey strikes back. Alex. Hi, Adam. Poplio. The balloon it inflates with its nose grows larger and larger as it practices day by day. Porygon. A state-of-the-art technology was used to create Porygon. It was the first artificial Pokemon to be created via computer programming. Good Lord. Porygon 2. This is a Porygon that was updated with special data. Porygon 2 develops itself by learning about different subjects all on its own. Yeah. Porygon Z. Porygon Z had a program installed to allow it to move between dimensions, but the program also caused instability in Porygon Z's behavior. Okay. Primarina. Also known as a songstress, it has a fantastical look on moonlit nights when it leads its colony in song. Primeape. It stops being angry only when nobody else is around. To view this moment is very difficult. Prinplup. It lives alone, away from others. Apparently, every one of them believes it is the most important. Probopass. It uses 3 small units to catch prey and battle enemies. The main body mostly just gives orders. Psyduck. As Psyduck gets stressed out, its headache gets progressively worse. It uses intense psychic energy to overwhelm those around it. $1 for every Pokemon there was. I would be a ripoff of Mr. Beast. Nah, you'd only have like $1,000 or so. I'm dead serious. You'd only have like some odd dollars. Pumpkaboo. The light that streams out from the holes in the pumpkin can hypnotize and control the people and Pokemon that see it. Ow. Pupitar. It will not stay still, even while it's a pupa. It already has arms and legs under its solid shell. Anthony, yes, I remember you. Purloin. It steals things from people just to amuse itself with their frustration. A rivalry exists between this Pokemon and Nickit. Brogly. To make itself appear intimidatingly beefy, it tightly clenches its waist with its twin tails. Pyroar. The males are usually lazy, but when attacked by a strong foe, a male will protect its friends with no regard for its own safety. And I'm losing my sanity. Mukimukyo. Covered in a slime that keeps its skin moist, allowing it to stay on land for days, then drying up, Mukimukyo lives in warm, shallow waters. I feel sad. I want a hug. I would give you a hug, but I can't, because phones aren't like that, unfortunately. Quagsire. Its body is always slimy. It often bangs its head on the river bottom as it swims, but seems not to care. Quilava. Quilava keeps its foes at bay with the intensity of its flames and gusts of superheated air. This Pokemon applies to outstanding nimbleness to dodge attacks, even while scorching the foe with flames. Anyway, game that's a card game and an actual game besides Pokemon. Well, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a show. Magic is just a card game. I don't know. Quilladin. They strengthen their lower bodies by running into one another. They are very kind and won't start fights. Hi, sub to you. Oh, thank you, Hot J. I appreciate that. Quillfish. The small spikes covering its body develop from scales. They inject a toxin that causes fainting. Raboot. It kicks berries right off the branches of trees and juggles them with its feet, practicing its footwork. What's wrong? I've been reading for the past 3.5 hours. I'm dying inside. Raichu. If its electric pouches run empty, it raises its tail to gather electricity from the atmosphere. Alola Raichu. This Pokemon rides on its tail while it uses its psychic powers to levitate. It attacks with star-shaped thunderbolts. Raikou, whatever. Raikou embodies the speed of lightning. The roars of this Pokemon send shock waves through the air and shake the ground as the lightning bolts come crashing down. You cool? Okay, I take that as a compliment. Because, ow. Ralts. It is highly attuned to the emotions of people in Pokemon. It hides if it senses hostility. Ramparados. In ancient times, people would dig up fossils of this Pokemon and use its skull, which is harder than steel, to make helmets. Rapidash. The fastest runner becomes the leader, and it decides the herd's pace and direction of travel. Travel. Galarian Rapidash. Brave and prideful, this Pokemon dashes airily through the forest. Its steps aided by the psychic power stored in the fur on its footlocks. Holy crap, Levi. I remember you. You were on the attempting to not sleep again thing. Oh god. He tired? Yes. Yes, he is. Eradicate. Its hind feet are webbed as they act as flippers, so it can swim in rivers and hunt for prey. You know, Levi, you've only seen me tired, and it's kind of getting weirder. You only see me tired. You don't ever see me dead, not dead inside. I still want you. Yeah, I know. Alolan Eradicate. It makes its Rattata underlings gather food for it, dining solely on the most nutritious and delicious fare. No, it's not your fault. It's the fact that I do these streams. Rattata will chew on anything with its fangs. If you see one, you can be certain that 40 more live in the area. Alola Rattata. Its whiskers provide it with a keen sense of smell, enabling it to pick up a scent of hidden food located instantly. We are 150 pages away, which is actually going to go by pretty fast. Rayquaza. It flies forever through the ozone layer, consuming meteoroids for sustenance. The many meteoroids in its body provide the energy it needs to mega evolve. Bye, Hot J. Regice. Regice's body was made during an ice age. The deep frozen body can't be melted even by fire. This Pokemon controls frigid air of negative 328 degrees. Regigigas. There's an enduring legend that states this Pokemon towed continents with ropes. Regirock. Regirock's body is composed entirely of rocks. Recently, a study made the startling discovery that all the rocks were on Earth from different locations. Registeel. Registeel is a body that is harder than any kind of metal. Its body is apparently hollow. No one has any idea what this Pokemon eats. Registeel was imprisoned by people in ancient times. The metal composing its body is thought to be a curious substance that's not of this Earth. Yoink. Relicanth. The reason it hasn't changed at all in 100 million years is apparently it's already a perfect life form. What? Remoraid. The water they shoot from their mouths can hit moving prey from more than 300 feet away. Reshiram. When Reshiram's tail flares, the heat energy from the atmosphere moves the atmosphere and changes the world's weather. I want that hoodie. Yeah, I know. I don't even remember where it's from. I don't even know where I got it from. I just forgot. This is like the first time I went like white on a stream. Reuniculus. While it could use its psychic abilities in battle, this Pokemon prefers to swing its powerful arms around to beat opponents into submission. Right on. Protected by an armor-like hide, it's capable of living in molten lava at 3,600 degrees. Right horn, it can remember only one thing at a time. Once it starts rushing, it forgets why it started. Mm. Rhyperior. It relies on its carapace to deflect incoming attacks and throw its enemy off balance. As soon as that happens, it um, drives its drill into the foe. Rimbombi absolutely getting wet or rained on in the cloudy Galar region. They are very seldom seen. Rillaboom, the one with the best drumming techniques, becomes the boss of the troop. It has a gentle disposition and values harmony among its groups. Riolu, it can use waves called auras to gauge how others are feeling. These same waves can also tell this Pokemon about the state of the environment. Rockruff, this Pokemon intimidates opponents by striking the ground with rocks on its neck. The moment an opponent flinches, Rockruff attacks. Rock and Rolla, when it detects a noise, it starts to move. The energy core inside this Pokemon makes this Pokemon slightly warm to the touch. How long has Alive been on for? 225 minutes. Roly Poly, it can race around like a unicycle, even on rough, rocky terrain. Burning Coal sustains it. Rookity, jumping nimbly about, this small-bodied Pokemon takes advantage of even the slightest opportunity to disorient larger opponents. 3 hours? I think it's actually been 3.5 hours, nearly 4 hours now. Roselia. Its flowers give off a relaxing fragrance. The stronger its aroma, the healthier the Roselia is. Ow. It uses the different poisons in each hand separately when it attacks. The stronger its aroma, the healthier it is. Roserade, the poison in its right hand is quick acting, the poison in its left hand is slow acting. Both are life threatening. Rotom. One boy's invention led to the development of many different machines that take advantage of Rotom's unique capabilities. Ow. Bye, Levi. Rowlet. It feels relaxed in tight, dark places and has been known to use its trainer's pocket or bag as a nest. Rufflet, a combative Pokemon, is ready to pick a fight with anyone. It has talons that can crush hard berries. Runerigus. A powerful curse was woven into an ancient painting. After absorbing the spirit of a Yamask, the painting began to move. How many pages have you read so far? 413. Sableye. This Pokemon is feared. When its gemstone eyes begin to glow with a sinister shine, it's believed that Sableye will steal people's spirits away. Salamence. Thanks to its fervent wishes, the cells in its body finally mutated, and at last it has its heart's desire. Wings. Salandit. The sneaky Pokemon will slink behind its prey and immobilize it with poisonous gas before the prey even realizes Salandit's there. Salazzle. Only female Salazzle exist. They emit a gas laden with pheromones to captivate male Salandit. That jump scared me. Samurott. In the time it takes a foe to blink, it can draw and sheathe the scimitars attached to its front legs. Sandaconda. Its unique style of coiling allows it to blast sand directly out of its sand sac more efficiently. Gigantamax Sandaconda. Its sand pouch has grown to tremendous proportions. More than 1 million tons of sand now swirl around in its body. That's crazy. Sandile. Sandile is small, but its legs and lower body are powerful, pushing sand aside as it goes. Sandile moves through the desert as if it's swimming. Sandshrew. It burrows into the ground to create its nest. If hard stones impede its tunneling, it uses its sharp claws to shatter them and then carries on digging. A lowland Sandshrew. Life on mountains covered with deep snow has granted this Pokemon a body of ice that's hard to steal. Sandslash. It climbs trees by hooking on with its sharp claws. Sandslash shares the berries it gathers, dropping them down to Sandshrew waiting below the tree. A lowland Sandslash. Many people climb snowy mountains hoping to see the icy spikes of these Pokemon glistening in the light of dawn. I am dying inside. Sandygast. Grudges of the dead have possessed a mound of sand and become a Pokemon. Sandygast is fond of the shovel on its head. Sock. The karate chop of a sock that's trained itself to the limit can cleave the ocean itself. Sawsbuck. They migrate according to the seasons. People can tell the difference by looking at Sawsbuck's horns. Scatterbug. The powder that covers its body regulates its temperature so it can live in any region or climate. Septile. Septile has seeds growing on its back. They are said to be bursting with nutrients and revitalized trees. This Pokemon raises the trees in a forest with loving care. Scizor. Though its body is slim, Scizor has tremendous attacking power. Even its muscles are made of metal. Scolipede. Scolipede engages in fierce territorial battles with Centiskorch. At the end of one of those battles, the victor makes a meal of the loser. Ow. With the Scorbunny, it has special pads on the back of its feet and one on its nose. Once it's raring to fight, these pads radiate tremendous heat. Scrafty. While most are mostly known for having the temperament of an aggressive ruffian, this Pokemon takes very good care of its family, friends, and territory. Scraggy, if it locks eyes with you, watch out. Nothing and no one is safe from the reckless headbutts of this troublesome Pokemon. Scyther, if you come across an area in the forest with a lot of trees that have been cut down, what you have found is a Scyther territory. Seadra. Seadra's mouth is slender, but its suction power is strong. In an instant, Seadra can suck in food that's larger than the opening of its mouth. Seeking. Using its horn, it bores holes into riverbed boulders, making nests to prevent its eggs from washing away. Celio. Often balances and rolls things on the tip of its nose. While the Pokemon is rolling something, it checks the object's aroma and texture to determine whether or not it likes it. Seedot. If it remains still, it looks just like a real nut. It delights in surprising foraging Pokemon. Steel. Loves freezing cold conditions and relishes swimming in a frigid climate of around 14 degrees. Seismitoad. This Pokemon is very popular among the elderly who say the vibrations of its lumps are great for massages. Good God. Sentret. When Sentret sleeps, it does so while another stands guard. The sentry wakes the others at the first sign of danger. When this Pokemon becomes separated from its pack, it becomes incapable of sleep due to fear. Superior. It can stop its opponent's movements with just a glare. It takes in solar energy and boosts it internally. When it gets sturdy, Servine. When it gets sturdy, its leaves can be always used in photosynthesis, so it keeps itself clean. Seviper. Seviper shares a generations-long feud with Zangoose. The scars on its body are evidence of vicious battles. This Pokemon attacks using its sword-edged tail. Sewaddle. Since this Pokemon makes its own clothes out of leaves, it's a very popular mascot for fashion designers. Sharpedo. This Pokemon is known as the Bully of the Sea. Any ship entering the water Sharpedo calls home will be attacked, no exceptions. Shaman. The blooming of Gracidia flowers confers the power of flight upon it. Feelings of gratitude are the message it delivers. Shedinja. A most peculiar Pokemon that somehow appears in a Pokeball when an Incada evolves. Ow. There we go. Boink. That's not real. That's just a fake person. It's probably a bot or something. It's a bot, May. Don't worry. It's okay. It's a bot. I just checked it. A strange Pokemon. It flies without moving its wings, has a hollow shell or body, and does not breathe. Shelgon. Shelgon lives deep within caves. It stays shut up in its hard shell, dreaming of the day it will one day be able to fly. Shelter. Its hard shell repels any kind of attack. It is vulnerable only when the shell is open. Shellos. Its appearance changes depending on the environment. One theory suggests that living in cold seas causes shells to take on an east form, while shells takes on a west form in the west seas. Shelmet. It has a strange physiology that responds to electricity. When together with Carablast, Shelmet evolves for some reason. Still messed up. Yeah, I know. Acting like a notifications button just so you can mess with people. Kind of, that's just weird. Hold on, let me see if I can. There we go. I just reported him for I couldn't do impersonation, so I did like misinformation. Shieldon. Although its fossils can be found in layers of primeval rock, nothing but its face has ever been discovered. Shiftry. A Pokemon that was feared as a forest guardian that can read the foe's mind and take preemptive action. Shiinotic. If you see a light deep in the forest at night, don't go near. Shiinotic will make you fall fast asleep. Shinx. This Pokemon generates electricity by contracting its muscles. Excited trembling is a sign that Shinx God is generating a tremendous amount of electricity. Shroomish. If it senses danger, it shakes its body and scatters spores from the top of its head. This Pokemon spores are so toxic they make trees and weeds wilt. Shuckle. The berries stored in its base-like shell eventually become a thick, pulpy juice. Shuppet. There's a proverb that says, "Shun the house where Shuppet gather in the growing dusk." Sigilif. A discovery was made in the desert where Sigilif fly. The ruins of what may have been an ancient city were found beneath the sands. Silcoon. Silcoon was thought to endure hunger and not consume anything before its evolution. However, it is now known that this Pokemon slakes its thirst by drinking rainwater that collects on its silk. Silicobra. Its spews stand from its nostrils. While the enemy is blinded, it burrows into the ground to hide. Silvally. The final factor needed to release this Pokemon's true power was a strong bond with a trainer that it trusts. I gotta go, Alex. Bye, me. Thank you for being here and suffering with the rest of us. I really do appreciate everyone being here who has been. Silcoon, Silicobra. That's not what we're doing. Simipour. It prefers places with clean water. When its tough runs low, it replenishes by siphoning up water with its tail. Simisage. It attacks enemies with strikes of its thorn-covered tail. This Pokemon is wild-tempered. Simisear. A flame burns inside its body. It scatters embers from its head and tail to sear its opponents. Sinistea. The teacup in which this Pokemon makes its home is a famous piece of antique tableware. Many forgeries are in circulation. Surfetched. After deflecting attacks with its hard leaf shield, it strikes back with a sharp leek stalk. The leek stalk is both weapon and food. Sizzlipede. It stores flammable gas in its body. To generate, and it uses it to generate heat. The yellow sections of its body get particularly hot. Now we can see your messages. Skarmory. People fashion swords from Skarmory's shed feathers, so this Pokemon is a popular element in heraldic designs. Skidoo. If it has sunshine and water, it doesn't need to eat because it can generate energy from the leaves on its back. Skiploom. Skiploom's flower blossoms when the temperature rises above 64 degrees. How much the flower opens on the temperature. For that reason, this Pokemon is sometimes used as a thermometer. Skitty has a habit of becoming fascinated by moving objects and chasing them around. This Pokemon is known to chase after its own tail and become dizzy. Skorupi. It attacks using the claws on its tail. Once locked in its grip, its prey is unable to move as Pokemon's poison seeps in. Skrelp. Skrelp looks like a piece of rotten seaweed, so it can blend in with seaweed drifting on the ocean and avoid being detected by enemies. Skuntank. It digs holes in the ground to make its nest. The stench of this fluid lets it fly from the tip of its tail. It's extremely potent. Squovit. Found throughout the Galar region, this Pokemon becomes uneasy if its cheeks are ever completely empty of berries. Slacking. Slacking spends all day lying down and lolling about. If it eats grass growing within its reach. If it eats all the grass it can reach, the Pokemon reluctantly moves to another spot. Slackoff. Slackoff lolls around for over 20 hours a day. Because it moves a little, it does not eat much food. This Pokemon's sole meal every day just consists of 3 leaves. Lee, I am still live streaming. I didn't think you were going to come back. Actually, go to sleep. I'm almost done. You gotta let me finish. Sliggoo. The lump on its back contains a tiny brain. It can only think of food and escaping its enemies. Slowbro. Being bitten by a shelter attached shocked this Pokemon that's standing on 2 legs. If the shelter lets go, it seems Slowbro will turn back into Slowpoke. Slowking. Can solve any problem presented to it, but no one can understand a thing that Slowking says. Slowpoke. When this Pokemon's tail is soaked in water, sweetness seeps from it. Slowpoke uses this trait to lure in and fish up other Pokemon. Slugma. While its magma courses throughout Slugma's circulatory system, if this Pokemon is chilled, the magma cools and hardens, and its body turns brittle and chunks fall off, reducing its size. Slurpuff. Slurpuff's fur contains a lot of air, making it look softer to touch and lighter than it looks. How much do you weigh? 11 pounds. Smeargle. The fluid of Smeargle's tail secretions change and the intensity of its hue as the Pokemon's emotions change. Smoochum. Highly perceptive sensors. Smoochum's lips are kept moist by daily application of tree sap. Leaving again. Lee. Alright. Sneasel. It has a cunning yet savage disposition. It waits for parents to leave their nests, and then it sneaks in to steal their eggs. Snivy. Being exposed to sunlight makes its movement swifter. It uses vines more adaptedly than its hands. Snom. It eats snow that piles up on the ground. The more snow it eats, the bigger and more impressive the spikes on its back grow. Snorlax. It's not satisfied until it eats over 880 pounds of food every day. When it's done eating, it goes promptly to sleep. Gigantamax Snorlax has affected stray seeds and even pebbles that got stuck to Snorlax, making them grow to a huge size. Terrifyingly strong, this Pokemon's the size of a mountain and moves about just as one well. I have to leave too. I have to wake up early tomorrow. Guys, you can leave if you want to. I'm almost done with this, and I can just be finished with it. Snorunt. Snorunt. It can only survive in cold areas. Good night, May. It bounces happily around, even in environments such as cold as negative 150 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm working on it. Snover. The berries that grow around its belly are like ice pops. Galarian Darumaka absolutely love these berries. Snubble. It's in contrast to its appearance, it's quite timid when playing with other puppy Pokemon. Sometimes it gets bullied. Sobble. When its Pokemon gets wet, its skin changes color. This Pokemon becomes invisible as if it were camouflaged. Solgaleo. Sometimes the result of its opening of Sometimes the result of its opening of an ultra wormhole is that the energy and life forms from other worlds are called here to this world. In writings from the distant past, it's called by the name of the beast that devours the sun. Solosis. Many people say the special liquid covering this Pokemon's body will allow it to survive the vacuum of space. Solrock. When it rotates itself, it gives off light similar to the sun, thus blinding its foes. Good night, Emerson. You just came here out of nowhere. Spearow. Inept at flying high, however, it can fly around very fast to protect its territory. It lives hidden within thicket shadows. When predators attack, it quickly bristles the fur covering its bodies in an effort to threaten them. Sorry, a little mind, I'm struggling here. I didn't realize my phone was about to die again. I actually can't go to sleep knowing you're still reading. Lee, it's okay. I'm not sure how well this is going to work again. I'm still struggling here with this. I didn't plug it enough, clearly. I thought I did, but I didn't, so. Bam! Nope. I want it to stop. Okay, right there. Spupa. The beaks of bird Pokemon can't begin to scratch its stalwart body. To defend itself, it spews powder. I have to have closure. Fair enough. Spheal. Always travels by rolling around on its ball-like body. When the season for ice flows arrives, this Pokemon can be seen rolling about on ice and crossing the sea. Spinarak. Although the poison from its fangs is that strong and potent enough to weaken the prey that gets caught in its web. Spinda. Its steps are shaky and crumbling. Stumbling. Good God, what did I just read? Walking for a long time makes it feel sick. Now, Spiritomb, a Pokemon that was formed by 108 spirits, is said to it's bound to a fissure in an odd keystone. Spoink. Keeps a pearl on top of its head. The pearl functions to amplify this Pokemon's psychokinetic powers. It therefore is on a constant search for a bigger pearl. Spritzy. The scent its body gives off enraptures those who smell it. Noble ladies had no shortage of love for Spritzy. Squirtle. When it feels threatened, it draws out its limbs inside its shell and sprays water from its mouth. Stakataka. When stone walls start moving and attacking, the brute's true identity was this mysterious life form, which brings to mind an ultra beast. Stantler. This magnificent antlers were traded at high prices as works of art. As a result, this Pokemon was hunted close to extinction by those who were after the priceless antlers. Good God. Staraptor. When Staravia evolved into Staraptor, they leave the flock to fly alone. They have sturdy wings. Staravia. It lives in forests and fields. Squabbles over territory occur when flocks collide. Starly. They flock. I'm gonna start the pickup lines again. Oh God. You know you don't mean them. Starly. They flock around mountains and fields chasing after bug Pokemon. Their singing is noisy and annoying. Starmie. The Starmie swims by spinning its body at high speed. As this Pokemon cruises through the ocean, it absorbs tiny plankton. Staryu. Fish Pokemon nibble at it, but Staryu isn't bothered. Its body regenerates quickly, even if part of it is completely torn off. Steelix. It is thought that its body transformed as a result of accumulating internally from swallowing soil. Steenie. Any Corvisquire that pecks at this Pokemon will be greeted. How do you know, buddy boy? I don't know. I'm just assuming because no one has ever cared. Will be greeted with a smack from its sepals that will be followed by a sharp kick. Stonejourner. It stands in grasslands watching the sun's descent from zenith to horizon. This Pokemon has a talent for delivering dynamic kicks. Writing a term paper on the finer things in life, I was wondering if I could interview you. Stoutland. Well, these Pokemon seem to enjoy living with humans. Even a Stoutland caught in the wild will warm up to people in about 3 days. Stuffle. Its fluffy fur is a delight to pet, but carelessly reaching out to touch this Pokemon could result in painful retaliation. Have you been to the doctor lately? Because I think you're lacking some vitamin B. Stunfisk. For some reason, this Pokemon smiles slightly when it emits a strong electric current from the yellow markings on its body. Galarian Stunfisk, living in mud with high iron content, has given it a strong steel body. Oh Lord, another angel one. Stunky. If it lifts its tail and points its rear at you where it's about to spray you with a fluid stinky enough to make you faint. Sudowoodo. If a tree branch shakes when there's no wind, it's a Sudowoodo, not a tree. It hides from the rain. Suicune. Suicune embodies the compassion of a pure spring of water. It runs across the land with gracefulness. This Pokemon has the power to purify dirty water. Sunflora. Sunflora converts solar energy into nutrition. It moves around actively in the daytime. When it is warm, it stops moving as soon as the sun goes down for the night. Sunkern. Try to move around as little as possible because it does so because it tries to conserve all the nutrients that is stored in its body for its evolution. It will not eat a thing, subsiding only on morning dew. Surskit. It lives in ponds and marshes that feature lots of plant life. It often fights with Jupiter, whose habitat and diet are similar. Swablu. Swablu loves to make things clean. If it spots something dirty, it will wipe and polish it with its cottony wings. If its wings become dirty, this Pokemon finds a stream and showers itself. Swadloon. It protects itself from the cold by wrapping up its leaves. It stays on the move, eating leaves in forests. Swalot. Has no teeth, so what it eats, it swallows whole, no matter what. Its carnivorous mouth yawns widely. An automobile tire could easily fit inside this Pokemon's mouth. Swampert. Predicts storms by sensing subtle differences. Differences in the sounds of waves and tidal winds with its fins. Interesting. If you were a tropical fruit, you'd be a fine apple. Hardy, har. Swanna. Start the dance at dusk. The one dancing in the middle is the leader of the flock. Swellow is very. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. Swallow. That's funny. Time stops when you look at me. That's a good one. Swallow. Is very conscious about the upkeep of its glossy wings. Once two Swallow are gathered, they diligently take care of cleaning each other's wings. The only B word I should call you is beautiful. Oh, that was cheesy. Swinub. If it smells something enticing, it dashes off headlong to find the source of the aroma. Swirlix. It eats its own weight in sugar every day. If it doesn't get enough sugar, it becomes incredibly grumpy. Swoobat. The auspicious shape of this Pokemon's nose apparently led to some regions to consider Swoobat a symbol of good luck. Sylveon. By releasing enmity erasing waves from its ribbon-like feelers, Sylveon stops any conflict. Did your license get suspended for driving all these girls crazy? And by girls, do you mean no one? Talo is young and it has only just left this nest. As a result, it sometimes becomes lonesome and cries at night. This Pokemon feeds on Wurmple that lives in the forest. Oh, my hair. Holy crap, what happened? Okay. Me. Oh, Lord. I still can't tell if you're being serious or not. At this point, I'm lost. Talonflame dives toward prey at speeds of up to 310 miles an hour and assaults him with powerful kicks, giving the prey no chance to escape. Tangela. The vines of a Tangela have a distinct scent in some parts of Galar. Tangela vines are used as herbs. Would definitely find stick with you because someone like you was impossible to find. Oh my sweet Jesus. That was a good one. That was a wholesome one. That was a wholesome one. Tangrowth. Vine growth is accelerated for Tangrowth living in warm climates. If the vines grow long, Tangrowth shortens them by tearing parts of them off. Tapu Bulu. Although it's called the guardian deity, it's violent enough to crush anyone it sees as an enemy. Tapu Fini. This guardian deity of Pony Island manipulates water because it lives deep within a thick fog. Adding meaning to my life. Oh my Lord Jesus. It came to be both feared and revered. Tapu Koko. If a person or a Pokemon puts it in a bad mood, it will become a malevolent deity and attack. Tapu Lele, that heals the wounds of people and Pokemon by sprinkling them with its sparkling scales. This guardian deity is worshipped on an Akala island. Tauros. The Tauros of the Galar region are volatile in nature, and they won't allow people to ride on their backs. Teddiursa. This Pokemon likes to lick its palms that are sweetened by being soaked in honey. Are you a banana? Because I find you appealing. Oh, sweet lord. Tentacool. This Pokemon is mostly made of water. A Tentacool out in the ocean is very hard to spot because its body blends in with the sea. Tentacruel. When the red orbs on Tentacool's head grow lightly, watch out, this Pokemon's about to fire off a burst of ultrasonic waves. Free fight, I think you be the free fight. I think you'd be the one giving the final blow. Whoa, that's crazy. Tepig. It loves to eat roasted berries, but sometimes it gets too excited and burns them to a crisp. Keep up the good work. I'm trying. I'm in the teas. We're almost there. Terrakion. Spoken of in legend, this Pokemon uses its phenomenal power to destroy a castle in its effort to protect Pokemon. Thievul. With a life body and sharp claws, it goes around stealing food and eggs. Boltund is its natural enemy. Throw. They train in groups of 5. Any member that can't keep up will discard its belt and leave the group. Thunderous. As it flies around, it shoots lightning all over the place and causes forest fires. It is therefore disliked. I'm not a hoarder, but I really want to keep you forever. I really wish a woman actually said this to me at some point. Thwacky. I think anyone would like to have someone say this stuff to them and actually mean it. Thwacky. When it's drumming out rapid beats in battle, it gets so caught up in the rhythm it won't even notice that it's already locked out its opponent. Timber. Timber that have started carrying logs are about 3 times their size are nearly ready to evolve. Oh, come on. Listen, I don't know if you're being genuine or not. I'm just assuming. I'm woman, be so for real. I know. I meant actually mean it. If you do it long enough, it will pay off, I promise. Am I paying off? You mean I get sleep? Oh, you look so worried. I didn't want to hurt your feelings. Timber. Have started carrying logs about... Oh, wait, I already said that. Tiratuga. It was restored from an ancient fossil. Tiratuga lived in the sea, but came up onto the land to search for prey. Togedemaru. When it's in trouble, it curls up into a ball, makes its fur spikes stand on end and then discharge electricity indiscriminately. Togekiss. Known as a bringer of blessings, it has been depicted on good luck charms since ancient times. Togepi. The shell that The shell seems to be filled with joy. It's said that it will share good luck when treated kindly. Tokatek, it grows dispirited if not with kind people. It can float in midair without moving its wings. Torchic. Torchic has a place inside its body where it keeps its flame. Give it a hug and it will be glowing with warmth. This Pokemon is covered with all over by a fluffy coat of down. Do you have a pencil? Because I want to erase your pencil right after. Man, I wish. Torkoal. It burns coal inside its shell for energy. It blows out black soot if it's endangered. What? Tornadus. Expels massive energy from its tail, causing severe storms. Its power enough is great enough to blow houses away. Never give up, man. Keep up the good work and God bless you. God bless you too, Nocturnal Gaming. My back has been cracked yet again. Fun. What are you doing, reading a dictionary? It's worse than that, actually. Oh, God. Torracat. When its mane is standing on end, you can tell it's feeling good. When it's not feeling well, its fur will lie down flat. Pokemon book thing. Yes, Lee. Torterra. Ancient people imagined that beneath the ground a giant Torterra dwelled. That was a reference to the movie. Despite the smallness of its body, Totodile's jaws are very powerful. While the Pokemon may think it's just playfully nipping, its bite has the power to cause serious injury. Ducannon, known for forming harmonious couples, this Pokemon is brought to wedding ceremonies. It's a good luck charm. Can you hurry up? I have to know, man. I know, I'm working on it, man. I'm in the T's. I'm in, like, the bottom section of the T's. I'm almost there. Toxapex. Within the poison sac in its body is a poison so toxic the Pokemon as large as Wailord will be suffering 3 days after it first takes effect. I'm gonna make a comment on that. Toxel. It manipulates the chemical makeup of its poison to produce electricity. The voltage is weak, but it can cause a tingling paralysis. Toxicroak. It booms out a victory croak whenever its prey goes down in defeat. This Pokemon and Seismitoad are related species. Love you, man. Love you. Toxtricity. It has an electrical organ on its chest. While generating electricity, it fills its surroundings with what sounds like the strumming of a bass guitar. Gigantamax version of it. Out of control after its own poison penetrating its brain. It tears across the land in a rampage, contaminating the earth with toxic swords. Ooh. Tranquil. These Pokemon have acute memories. Apparently delivery workers often choose them as partners. Trapinch. It makes an inescapable conical pit and weighs down at the bottom for prey to come tumbling down. Trico. Trico is cool, calm, and collected. It never panics under any situation. If a bigger foe were to glare at this Pokemon, it would glare right back without conceding an inch of ground. Trevenant. Small roots that extend from the tips of this Pokemon feet can tie into the trees of the forest and give Trevenant control over them. Tropius. Bunches of delicious fruit grow around its neck in warm areas. Many ranches raise Tropius. Trubbish. This Pokemon was born from a bag stuffed with trash. Galarian Wheezing relished the fumes belched by a Trubbish. I do have this, Lee. I'm trying to. Drumbeak. It can bend the tip of its beak to produce over 100 different cries at will. Zarina. A kick from the hardened tips of this Pokemon's legs leave a wound in the opponent's body and soul that will never heal. Turtonator. Eating sulfur in its volcanic habitat is what causes explosive compounds to develop in its shell. Its droppings are also dangerously explosive. God. I'm trying to. Turtwig. It undertakes photosynthesis with its body, making oxygen. The leaf on its head wilts if it's thirsty. Dude, why are there so many TYs? Timple. It uses sound waves to communicate with others of its kind. People and other Pokemon species can't hear its cries of warning. Tynamo. While one alone doesn't have much power, a chain of many Tynamo can be as powerful as lightning. Type Null. Rumor has it that the theft of top-secret research notes led to the new instance of this Pokemon being created in the Galar region. How's your day going? Well, the day's over and the night's starting, and I'm suffering. Typhlosion. Obscures itself behind a shimmering heat haze that it creates using its intensely hot flames. This Pokemon creates blazing explosive blasts that burn everything it cinders. Are you on it because you're making me excited? Holy crap. Tyranitar. Its body can't be harmed by any sort of attack, so it's very eager to make challenges against enemies. Tyrantrum, the king of the ancient world, it can easily crunch a car with the devastating strength of its enormous jaws. There are so many TYs. Tyrogue, it is always bursting with energy to make itself stronger. It keeps on fighting even if it loses. Tyrunt is spoiled and selfish, but it may just be trying to frolic, but sometimes the ones it's trying to frolic with are gravely injured. Umbreon, on the night of the full moon or when it gets excited, the ring patterns on its body grow yellow. Unpheasant are exceptional flyers. The females are known for their stamina, while the males outclass them in terms of speed. Unknown. This Pokemon is shaped like an ancient writing. It's a mystery as to which came first, the ancient writings or the various unknown. Research into this topic is ongoing, but nothing is known. Ursaring in the forest inhabited by Ursaring, it said that there are many streams and towering trees where they gather food. Uxie. Known as the being of knowledge, it is said that it can wipe out the memory of those who have seen its eyes. Vaporeon. When Vaporeon's fins begin to vibrate, it's a sign that rain will come within a few hours. Venipede and Sizzlipede are very similar species, but when the two meet, a huge fight ensues. Venomoth. The powdery scales on its wings are very hard to remove from skin. They also contain poison that leaks out on contact. Venonat. Its large eyes act as radar. In a right place, you can see that there are clusters of many tiny eyes. Venusaur, a bewitching aroma wafts from its flower. The fragrance becomes those engaged in battle. Gigantamax Venusaur. In battle, this Pokemon swings around two thick vines. If these vines slam into a 10-story building, they could easily topple it. Let me tie your shoes because I don't want you falling for anyone else. That was a good one. Oh, that was a good one. Vespiquen, that give off more pheromones, have larger swarms of combia attendants. Vibrava, to help make its wings grow, it dissolves quantities of prey in its digestive juices and guzzles them down every day. Victini, when it's shared, the infinite energy it creates. When it shares the infinite energy it creates, that being's entire body will be overflowed with power. Victory Bell lures prey with a smell of sweet aroma from honey. Swallowed whole, this prey is dissolved in a day, bones and everything. Vigoroth. Simply incapable of remaining still, even when it tries to sleep, the blood in its veins grows agitated, compelling this Pokemon to run wild throughout the jungle before it can settle down. Vikavolt. If it carries a charge bug to use as a spare battery, a flying Vikavolt can fire high-powered beams of electricity. God almighty. Vileplume. The larger its petals, the more toxic pollen it contains. Its big head is heavy and hard to hold up. Virizion. Legends say this Pokemon confounded opponents with its swift movements. Vivian. The patterns of this Pokemon's wings depend on the climate and topography of its habitat. It scatters colorful scales. Volbeat's tail glows like a light bulb. With other Volbeat, it uses his tail to draw geometric shapes in the night sky. This Pokemon loves the sweet aroma given off by Illumise. Volcanion. It expels its internal steam from the arms on its back. It has enough power to blow away a mountain. Volcarona. Volcarona scatters burning scales. Some say it's trying to do this to start fires. Others say it's trying to rescue those that suffer in the cold. Voltorb. It is said to camouflage itself as a Pokeball. It will self-destruct with very little stimulus. Volibeye. It wears a bone to protect its rear. It often squabbles with others of its kind over particularly comfy bones. Vulpix. As each tail grows, its fur becomes more lustrous. When held, it feels slightly warm. Alolan Vulpix. If you observe its curly hairs with a microscope, you can see small ice particles springing up. Whalmer. When it sucks in a large volume of seawater, it becomes like a big bouncy ball. It eats a ton of food daily. Wailord. Its immense size is the reason for its popularity. Wailord watching is a favorite sightseeing activity in various parts of the world. Walrein. Walrein swims all over in frigid seawater while crushing icebergs with its thick, grand, imposing tusks. The thick layer of blubber makes enemy attacks bounce off harmlessly. Wartortle. It cleverly controls its furry ears and tail to maintain its balance while swimming. Watchog. When they see an enemy, their tails stand high and they spit the seeds of berries stored in their cheek pouches. Weavile. With it. Oh god, that hurt. Weavile, with its claws, leaves behind the signs for its friends to find. The number of distinct signs is said to be over 500. Weedle, beware of the sharp stinger on its head. It hides in grass and bushes where it eats leaves. Weeping Bell, when hungry, it swallows anything that moves. Its hapless prey is dissolved by strong acids. Wheezing, it can't suck in air quite as well as Galarian wheezing, but the toxins it creates are more potent than those of its counterpart. Galarian wheezing says, long ago, during a time when droves of factories fouled the air with pollution, wheezing changed into the swarm for some reason. Whimsicott. As long as this Pokemon bathes in sunlight, its cotton keeps growing. If too much cotton fluff builds up, Whimsicott tears it off and scatters it. Whirlipede. This Pokemon spins itself rapidly and charges into opponents. Its top speed is just over 60 miles an hour. You got this, bro. I know. We're in the W's. We're actually, really close. Whiscash. It claims a large swamp to itself. If a foe comes near it, it sets off tremors by thrashing around. Whimsir. When Whismur cries, the sound of its own voice startles it, making the Pokemon cry even louder. It cries until it's exhausted and then falls asleep. Wigglytuff. When the weather gets warm, Wigglytuff sheds their fur, which can be spun into delightfully soft yarn. As these Pokemon breathe in, their bodies expand to hold more air. Sometimes they can make a game of how much they can inflate. Wimpod. Wimpod gather in swarms, constantly on the lookout for danger. They scatter the moment they detect an enemy's presence. Wingull. It soars on updrafts without flapping its wings. It makes a nest on sheer cliffs at the sea's edge. Wishy-washy. When it senses danger, its eyes tear up. The sparkle of its tears signals other wishy-washy to gather. Wobbuffet. To keep its pitch-black tail hidden, it lives quietly in the darkness. It is never the first to attack. I like the one that cries, then gets scared, then cries harder and falls asleep. I know. Whismur. Yeah, Whismur's cute. Woobat. It emits ultrasonic waves as it flutters about, searching for its prey. Bug Pokemon. Wooloo. If its fleece grows too long, Wooloo won't be able to move. Cloth made with wool, this Pokemon is surprisingly strong. Wooper. When walking on land, it covers its body with a poisonous film that keeps its body from dehydrating. Wormadam. Its appearance changes depending on where it's evolved. The materials on hand become part of its body. Wurmple. Wurmple is targeted by Swallow as prey. This Pokemon will try to resist by pointing the spikes on its rear at the attacking predator. It will weaken the foe by leaking poison from the spikes. Why not? It tends to move in a pack with others. They cluster in a tight group to sleep in a cave. Xatu. This odd Pokemon can see both the past and the future. It eyes the sun's movement all day. Xerneas. Legends say it can share eternal life. It slept for 1,000 years in the form of a tree before its revival. Zergatry. They've been dubbed Ultra Beasts. Some of them stand unmoving like trees, with their arms and legs stuck to the ground. Yamask. It wanders through the night, the ruins by night, carrying a mask that's said to have been the face it had when it was still the human. How do you feel about Demon Slayer? Galarian Yamask. A clay slab with cursed engravings took possession of a Yamask. The slab is said to be absorbing the Yamask's dark power. Yamper. This gluttonous Pokemon only assists people with their work because it wants treats. As it runs, it crackles with electricity. Yanma. Yanma is capable of seeing 360 degrees without having to move its eyes. It is a great flyer that is adept at making sudden stops and turning midair. This Pokemon uses its flying ability to quickly chase down targeted prey. Yanmega. It prefers to battle by biting apart foes' heads instantly while flying at high speed. The Yungoos. Though it will eat anything, it prefers fresh, living things, so it marches down the streets in search of prey. Yveltal. When its life comes to an end, it absorbs the life energy of every other living thing and turns to a cocoon once more. Zacian. Now armed with a weapon it used in ancient times, this Pokemon only needs a single strike to fell even a Gigantamax Pokemon. Zamazenta. Now that it is equipped with a shield, it can shrug off impressive blows, including the attacks of Dynamax Pokemon. Zangoose. Zangoose usually stays up on all fours, but when angered, it gets on its hind legs and extends its claws. This Pokemon shares a bitter rivalry with Seviper that dates back over generations. Zapdos. This legendary bird Pokemon is said to appear when the skies turn dark and lightning showers down. Zebstrika. When this ill-tempered Pokemon runs wild, it shoots lightning from its mane in all directions. I'm actually so tired, bro. Lee, I'm so sorry. You are a great person. I'm actually so thankful that you're here, because this makes things a little bit more easier to manage. So the sacrifices you're making. Zekrom, concealing itself in lightning clouds, it flies throughout the Unova region. It creates electricity in its tail. Zeraora, it approaches its enemies at the speed of lightning and then tears them limb from limb with its sharp claws. Zigzagoon has adapted to regions outside Galar that acquiring this appearance. If you lost something, this Pokemon can likely find it. Hi, Ghost. The stream might be ending here in a second because I'm almost done. Galarian Zigzagoon. Though it thought to be the oldest form of Zigzagoon, it moves in zigzags and wreaks havoc upon its surroundings. 3 more pages, I think. 3 more pages. Zoroark. Seeking to ease the burden of their solitude, lonely trainers tell Zoroark to show illusions to them. Zorua sometimes transforms into a person and goes into cities in search for food. When Zorua does this, it usually takes on the form of a child. Zubat emits ultrasonic cries when it flies. They act as a sonar used to check for objects in its way. Guess what? I'm cancer-free. I am too. Zweilous. While hunting for prey, Zweilous wanders his territory, its 2 heads often bickering over which way to go. The 2 heads will often fight over each other over a single piece of food. They are covered in scars even without battling others. Zygarde. Zygarde's perfected form is 100% cells. From the orifice on its chest, it radiates high-powered energy that eliminates everything. When all of Zygarde's cells have gathered together, it uses force to neutralize those who harm the ecosystem. The 50% form has only about half the pieces of them. Some say it can change into more of a powerful form battling those who threaten the ecosystem, and Zygarde's 10% form is only when 10% of the pieces have been assembled. It will leap at opponents' chests and sink its sharp fangs into them. I'm gonna sleep now. Thank you, Lee. Now I've read it. I don't know. I subbed. Thanks, Ghost. Hashtag proud dad. I thought you were a woman. I don't know anymore. I'm lost. Thank you, Lee, for staying. Thank you for everyone who made it this far somehow. I'm gonna get the longest amount of sleep in my life. Thank God I don't have to work tomorrow. I'd probably die inside. Thanks, guys. I'm going to probably not wake up until about 6 p.m. Lee, you are the best. Lee, you are the best. I appreciate your your pickup lines. They kept me going. You're a real one. I'm going to sleep now, so everyone value sleep.